Alright, so you may be wondering, why are we playing Wind Waker today? I thought that Majora's Mask was on the menu. Well, you would be right. But I may have sent Majora's Mask with my wife Andrea on her business trip to Italy, forgetting that I would actually need to physically have the cartridge in order to play it today. It's been a rough week. Just got back from PAX. I got to get up at like 3:30, 4 in the morning tomorrow to leave for the airport to get to Rome. So Wind Waker it is. And this is a great game, so I am in no way disappointed. I haven't played this since the GameCube version a long time ago, so I'm really excited to be getting into it again, especially given how pretty the HD version is. If you need a narrative to explain why we're playing Wind Waker and not Majora's Mask, imagine, if you will, that Link was sent back in time by Zelda to become Kid Link again, and so he can experience his childhood, and he goes on his little side adventure into Termina. Meanwhile, in Termina, we go back to the future universe that Adult Link was in, that Adult Zelda sent him away from. There is no Link anymore. The timeline of the hero, or the bloodline of the hero, has been vanished, and Ganon comes back, and there's no Link to stop him. We'll see this in the opening cutscene here. I think I'm going to go with the Wii U Pro Controller, actually. Assuming your battery's not on its way to dying. Thanks, Kami. I think Andrea has a save on here, so we'll go with this one. I will keep the name Link for this save file. Was the winner of Majora's Mask. And we'll keep it on normal mode, although I don't know if I can change things. I think I still have my HUD on the gamepad if I do it in this mode. We'll see. Yeah. Andrea definitely has a save. So this is your end of Ocarina. Wind Waker is particularly notable for having probably one of the most direct story links in it to an earlier title. Like, yeah, Majora's Mask is a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, but it doesn't talk about the events of Ocarina of Time much. This one does, and very specifically about that game. Hey Frappuccino, how you doing? And this game starts a trend of slightly more story focus in the Zelda titles. You see it in Skyward Sword. You see it perhaps most notably in Link Between Worlds. Sneezy? Oh, I'm sorry. I used to have brutal allergies back in the day. I couldn't go outside without just constant stream of snot. It was like the kid with the snot bubble in this game. Cool, Mega Man. I got Andrea some rupee earrings from PAX. Yeah, so here they're saying, oh man, Link's gonna come save the day. And what they're talking about here is the events of Twilight Princess. Right? So what the hero did not appear is an alternate version of Twilight Princess where there was no Link, so Ganon just wins. There is no Link because Zelda sent him back in time. Right, Mega Man? Hey Andrea, Spiky. Yeah, thanks, Obama. Yeah, the Snot Kid has showed up in a few games after that. He's in Minish Cap as well. Technically was released after Wind Waker. Hey, Kami, you're gonna get me in big trouble. I at no point said it was Andrea's fault. I said I made the mistake of sending it with her, because that's the truth. Although you put it in a very positive sense, so. Oh man, this game is so pretty in the HD version. Yeah, yeah, you know, you owe her more than that. I was gonna do Twilight Princess, say, okay, well, I guess I'll do the next game after Majora's Mask and come back to it later. And Andrea called me like 10 minutes before when I realized it had happened, and she's like, you should just play Wind Waker, it's in a different timeline. Boy. So the bloom in this is a little crazy. I think it looks good though. Bloom is the lighting effect where everything seems like kind of washed out and bright in the background. Not that Wind Waker Link is not Link, like he's not the descendant of the hero of time that you see in every other Zelda game. So sleepy. I think if you play this game on hero mode, you play the whole game with the lobster shirt. Game has great facial expressions. Hey, Broken One, how you doing? Yeah, so you can see that the reason why they have the whole world has been flooded is they did that in lieu of having Link save the day. They just flooded the world, this timeline. Godzerk, yeah. Thank my stupidity, because I was supposed to be playing Majora's Mask today, but I sent it with my wife on her business trip to Italy, forgetting that I was going to be playing it. I don't have the cartridge. And then I talked to her about 15 minutes ago, and she's like, you should just play Wind Waker. It's in another timeline, so it would make sense. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I'll come to a solution where I alternate between like the Majora's Mask timeline and the Wind Waker timeline. Yeah. It was a very derp moment. This game is so pretty. This game will be pretty forever. This is more like I don't know if Twilight Princess will always look great. It's a little bit less stylized than this one. Very good reason. Is it possible to do it all in the first playthrough? I thought you had to come back for like there's one of the bosses where you don't have the pictograph yet. Alex. This is the example I always give to people when I say that stylized games always age better than attempts to be photorealistic. This game feels like a 3D NES game in its visual style. Yeah, I thought you had the New Game Plus. I thought there were like maybe 2 or 3 things that are temporary. Yeah, exactly, Andrea. Wild pig? You really want me to crawl for it though, don't you, dude? Yeah. Choice of color in this game is perfect. Damn it. Not my intent. I did not mean to roll past him. think I can't be Z targeted, maybe? Is the rule? Come on. Back here, piggy. Maybe I have to actually be like right on his butt. What's up? This game has pigs instead of... Are there any cuckoos in this game? Yeah, Spiky, that's a pain in the butt. So you have to like take 3, run all the way back, turn them in, take 3 more, run all the way back. Pretty sure I did it when I played it on GameCube, but that was a really long time ago. Yeah. Right. Look how stocky I am. Grandma! And pigs are this game's version of cuckoos. Oh, do they make it so you could have more than 3 pictures, or more than 1 picture a day, or both? Look how disappointed he is. Okay, thanks, Grandma. Majora's Mask will return. Next week, Friday, I think I have it scheduled. Andrea's got internet at hotels. She's got the 3DS booted up. Train a webcam on her. Good use of the camera for conveyance there, showing us the shield on the wall. Can't get yet. Oh, that's pretty. That's much better for Effiigino. Yeah, this game is improved, like the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. This game has improved a lot from the original. Happy to be playing this game with a controller again. Much as I like Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, like, feel much more at home pressing a button to attack. Hey girl, hey! Yeah, that's what I told her, but I'm trying to make her happy. I think in the hero version, because they want you to stay in your goofy, like, pajamas, she hands you the outfit, but it's invisible. God, Spiky, that's awful. Remember that now. I can do this on the gamepad too. You guys can't see it though, so I won't. One day I'll shell out the $300, $400 or whatever for a gamepad capture device. Looks like I'd want it for Star Fox. It was at PAX. The bottom screen's pretty important for it. Probably not necessary though, it's like a first-person view. We didn't get to play Star Fox, we just got to watch it because the line was like 3 hours. It was easily the longest consistent line of anything in PAX. I own Splatoon, I played it a couple times on stream. probably bring it back as a free play game. Now that school's back in session, Smash hasn't been quite as much momentum as it has in the past. Good game, though. The game is very pretty. This is a definitive version. Although the GameCube game still holds up if you go back and play it. Yeah, it's a great game, Xtol. Very well made. I am happy that it was successful because Nintendo is great at making new IPs. And I want to make sure that the community is rewarding them for doing that, and not just me. As much as I love Zelda, you know, it's a shame when everybody just sticks to the tried and true formula and releases Zelda 100 times, Mario 100 times, and so on. Yeah, reductive editing. Very good. I'd prefer that games do that, I guess, in a remake. Like, remove things that were tedious rather than add new stuff. You see that a lot of remakes tend to just add a new dungeon or something. They don't really spend a lot of time editing what was there originally. I do have an urgent look. You can stop in here and talk to him, and he like makes you practice the sword. If you do it before Errol gets kidnapped, and if you come back in again to get the sword, you have to practice a second time. That's why I didn't talk to him before. Yeah. Splatoon Pikmin was before that. Pikmin was less... Ow. Okay, don't Z-target, fine. I love the orchestra hits in this game when you're fighting. Really cool. Yeah. We'll see if the NX, the next Nintendo system, what the deal is with it. I'm assuming it'll have backwards compatibility with the Wii U. Ow. Ow, I was trying to do the rotate. There we go. I love the parry attack. And used really well in some fights. Nice. I don't think there have been any bad Zelda remakes where like you should go back and play the original. The remakes are always just strictly better. Nintendo's good about that. Can somebody think of a bad Nintendo remake? This blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. That's my jam. I like being strong and being righteous. Right, Spiky. You can't do that until quite a bit later in the game, though, right? Do you mean Lost Levels? Lost Levels is a good game. Pretty cool, Kami. That second guy can't play Mario, though. The guy who eventually won. Yeah. Yeah, it actually didn't look particularly hard. The Nintendo World Championships, though, was... that was like people who established that they knew how to play Mario, right? They couldn't have made it brutally hard because they couldn't know for sure that everyone in the Omegathon was good at Mario, which it turned out they weren't. Right. Cool, Spiky. I'll do it then. I'll play the level on stream. I'm gonna play Mario Maker next week when it comes out. Schedule might get a little funky, but keep an eye below the stream. I'll update it when I know. Yeah, that's probably the reasoning for it. They made it like frustrating, but not super crazy, ridiculously hard. Oh, right on. And NWC was they were playing against each other live, right? Remember it blew my mind when I played this game as a kid that you could like cut the rope and it would like make the bridge fall. Oh, they're more different, Cosmo. Eat it, Moblin. Ain't nobody got time for you. This one probably has my favorite take on the battle system. I like the orchestra hits when you're attacking. Just the way that fighting is generally oriented. I love the combat effects. The purple smoke when you throw bombs at things. Never played, was it Disgaea? I assume you only get XP when you act on a turn and healing didn't count as an action or something. Favorite Zelda is Link to the Past. Without a doubt. I like just about every Zelda though. Link to the Past to me is like the distilled, condensed, this is what Zelda is all about title. It is more linear than Zelda 1 for the NES, but it accomplishes things that Zelda 1 for the NES couldn't have accomplished in that way. Oh, you never played Link to the Past? You're missing out. It's so good. Man, Tetra. Hoi! Hey girl, hey, how you doing? Just look at shadows. I really do like how expressive Link is. And that's really just Wind Waker Link, because they don't do that as much with Skyward Sword Link. As a silent protagonist, you need a way to communicate. Stupid kid. Link. I will say, mild criticism of Wind Waker, one of my favorite games, easily the best 3D Zelda game. Starting with the stealth mission is the first real thing you have to do in this game is pretty brutal. I can imagine that being a turn off for a lot of people because the rest of the game isn't like it. It's kind of hard. I feel like they probably could have fit that in after a dungeon or two. He does. We're going to try to avoid overt spoilers in chat. We'll get to it, though. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped. Of the Zelda series, Wind Waker and Link Between Worlds, I think, are the only two titles that have, like, spoilerable things in them. Big reveals. Maybe there's another one that's not occurring to me. You're good, Godzerk. Thank you for your caution. Forsaken Fortress. So I can use as a shield. Yeah, I guess Midna and Twilight Princess. So we'll try to avoid that one too. Not too worried about like the events of Link to the Past though. It's pretty true to formula. Yeah. No, I agree, Mega Man. No, the Midna one's about as big as the ones in Wind Waker and Link Between Worlds. If you need a story justification for why we're playing Wind Waker today, imagine, if you will, that Zelda of Ocarina of Time sends adult Link back to be a kid again, so he can experience his childhood. We see a little bit of his childhood where he goes off to Termina to go on his own adventure, and meanwhile, in adult Link's timeline, where the blood of the hero has vanished, essentially, Ganon comes back as though he would in Twilight Princess, and there's no Link to stop him. So let me see what happens. We get a glimpse of what happens in that world. That's exactly the part I was referring to, Kami. Yeah, Spiky. I really like Between Worlds. I know it's a more divisive game. It's not like, you know, Link to the Past where everybody likes it. I was a big fan of Link Between Worlds, though. If they ever do another game in that style, I would like to see them find a way to keep it as non-linear as it was, but still let them design dungeons with multiple items in mind. You can get splinters and cry. Don't be a bitch, Tetra. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. I was appreciating that in Minish Cap too. It's so frustrating in Skyward Sword how much friggin' dialogue there is, and like, it's not so much that there's dialogue, it's just that it all plays out at a predetermined speed. You can't, you know, tap through it. I like dialogue in games, but I think one of Zelda's strong points is that the series is a lot of visual storytelling. It shows, it doesn't tell, and Skyward Sword has to tell a lot rather than show. You got a thing? What is the thing you got? This is the thing that you got. This is your 115th version of that thing, but let's remind you of its function. In case you don't know what an amber relic does. Yeah. No, Spiky, exact same thing on stream. I went straight from Skyward Sword into Minish Cap. I'm like, oh my god, this is so relieving. I love Tetra's facial expressions with Link. Both her and Link are extremely expressive, emotive with their faces. Hey, Flumpy Chump, how you doing? Great color balance. What's up, dude? Like I mentioned in Minish Cap, which shares an art style with Wind Waker, like they did a good job of using very minimal detail to differentiate characters. You know, like this guy's deal is that he has glasses and one of his frames is cracked. He's got his little pirate belt and he has a book. He's not like covered in shit. There's just enough information for you to tell that he's different from some of the other characters on the ship. Oh, that sucks, Spiky. Do what I want. Hey, dude. This guy's thinking he's got buck teeth, but otherwise he looks pretty close to the other pirates. Right, Mega Man? So my intent... This has not been my week. My intent was to air some reruns of stuff we've already done on stream while I'm away in Rome over this weekend and through a good chunk of next week. And I did a bunch of work to get it set up, and then I found out that OBS, the broadcasting software I use, is not a fan of an attempt to stream 168 hours of video. So I'm bailing out on that plan. I will be airing our video from PAX tonight after Wind Waker's done. I warn you that it's mostly unedited. I wanted to go in and like do some noise reduction because it's kind of loud in the expo hall. Wanted to remove some of the, hey, we're just walking silently from one place to the other. But I did not have time because if I want to make an edit, it's going to take several hours, and I'm only in California for a couple days before going out to Rome. So you'll be seeing the rough cut of the PAX footage, and then in the future, I would like to re-edit it, fix do the noise reduction algorithm on it, and cut out some of the more boring bits. Although usually if something was boring, I tend to turn off the camera, so it's not too bad. You'll get to see us leaving the Airbnb in the morning on Friday, walking over to the convention center and seeing the big line, going to all the expo hall events, cool stuff like that. I think these things are kind of sort of timed. I might be making that up. Now, there's something kind of tricky in this area where that doesn't really teach you it, but technically you can stop while you're swinging on these and like stop and rotate, which is necessary for some of the puzzles later in the first dungeon. But the game doesn't introduce you to the concept or convey it to you in any way, so I remember getting stuck there as a kid. I've heard of other people getting stuck as well. This would have been a good place to establish it. Mother! Oh, okay, that's cool. Just a happy little accident. We get to experience the fun little swinging across the deck adventure. I was like, I think it's timed. Oh, maybe not. No, it's totally timed. That one you might be able to stop and turn to save some time. Hey Nulu, how you been? See you again. Alright, I think it's the spoils bag. This game introduces the idea of lots of little bits of loot that you find all over the place. And it's used well in this title and not so well in Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. I'm doing well. Had a bit of a rough week getting back from PAX and leaving again to Rome really soon. But I cannot complain about going to PAX and going to Rome, so... Bear with me for one of the greatest Zelda games of all time being on the screen right now instead of a different greatest Zelda game of all time being on screen. Alright, let's roll. Ow. What did I hit? Can I reproduce that? Can't. Okay. Yeah. If they ever do a HD re-release of Skyward Sword, which they could do, Skyward Sword is a Wii game, not a Wii U game. It would be nice if they did some tweaking like they did for Wind Waker. They could vastly improve the game. They could make Fee shut up, or just change anytime she pops up into an option you have to select, like with the other titles. Yeah, spiky. I was saying that about Minish Cap, that like, I don't think that 3D Zeldas do hidden bombable walls very well. It's a small thing, but it makes you feel really smart as a gamer when you pick up on it. So like, having a wall that doesn't obviously have a crack in it, but it has something else in the design of the room that leads you to think maybe I should try bombing that. The 3D Zeldas don't really do that very often. It's probably because it's harder to do that in Conveyance. But little secrets like that have always felt very rewarding in the Zelda series. Oh man, Link's sister is a Seagullmancer. Outside of the use of the Lens of Truth, but... Just got an idea. Cool camera work. I love this scene. It's my favorite scenes in the game. The look on Link's face. Yeah, you definitely have the sense of exploration in Wind Waker. Probably more so than any Zelda game since Zelda 1 for the NES. It's still linear, but it doesn't feel like it. It's just a well-shot scene. Yeah, no, it is challenging, Mega Man, I agree. It is very difficult to make something that's hidden, but not too hidden. I think that Nintendo errs on the side of making things less hidden in their design lately. That's why I try to point out conveyance, like good examples of conveyance in games whenever I notice them. Controller's buzzing. Hey Buckin, it went really well. I got to see a lot of awesome stuff. I'm going to be airing some video from it tonight after stream. And then once it finishes airing for the first time, I'll have a VOD link that people can click on. It's the rough cut, rough draft. I've only been back for like a couple days, so I haven't had time to really edit it down and remove some of the background noise and stuff like that, but I think it's probably good enough. Yeah, I've heard that about Dark Souls. Conveyance, when done well, is great. A good conveyance involves minimal dialogue, usually no dialogue. Like, it's always preferable to have something in the environment that shows you what to do, rather than literally just having a sign that tells you what to do. But there are some puzzles in Zelda that require this sign approach. Oh god. Probably gonna hit the rupee cap, so it's not really necessary for me to do this. I think when I played this the first time, I didn't realize that you could use the barrels in this way. Made my life quite a bit harder. Yes, you're a vodling. I did not know. We were watching the PAX Lines Twitter, which tells you what the lines are looking like. And we were very close to not being able to get into the D&D live thing because the Twitter went from 0% full on the line to 65% full. What was happening, there's this problem now where they don't let people line up as whenever they want to for things. They tell them to wait until a specified time. So people still line up, they just make like a hover line somewhere off in the distance out of the line of sight of the enforcers. So there's this huge hover line that PAX Lines isn't able to report on, and then as soon as it officially opens, everybody bum rushes. Awesome, D-Rock. Yeah, Kami, you have it exactly right. Like, you have to point out good conveyance, because if it's done really well, you don't even notice it. Great conveyance is mostly invisible. This version is strictly better than the GameCube version. It's much prettier. They've changed quite a few things that were kind of grindy or a pain in the butt before. Apparently they made it so that you can get a whole bunch of pictographs at once instead of just 3 at a time, and you can turn them all in at the same time if you're trying to do the 100% version of the game. The Triforce map hunt has been made a lot less grindy, much more tolerable. You folks can comment on the other changes to it. Yeah, what was effectively an overflow line. So we had to run to get to the line, and we almost missed the D&D panel, but some nice people in the Wizards of the Coast box seat area gave up some of their seats for us. We were able to sit down. I do not know what the Swift Sail is. Is that something they added in this version? What's the deal with it? Look how pretty like the lighting is even on this thing. What is it, and how does it work, and how do you get it? That's unique to this version, right? Could deflect this weapon, or do this. It's cool. Auction house. Does it have rupees? Ow. Pro. Good. There we go. Eat it, Moblin. I guess those are technically bokoblins. Moblins are usually bigger. Right, so what they tried to show us there is that... That's cool, we got a actual camera in this one. Smooth camera. After we killed the bokoblin, the searchlight went away. So we gotta disable all the searchlights. Able to jump down to the other one? I don't think so. I'm gonna try it real quick. Yeah, lots of cool uses of that feature in this game. They do it once in Skyward Sword. It's pretty neat. This is the Buddha boss. Okay, it's invisible. Fine. Oh, they changed the Joy Pendant rewards? That was always a fun minigame to do, I thought. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Mega Man. This is a really cool dungeon. I'm a huge fan of it. However, I don't think it should have been your first experience to Wind Waker. I can imagine this whole part being a huge turnoff to somebody getting into this game for the first time because it's so different from the rest of the game. It's easy to get lost. Go ahead and put your stealth mission in the middle of the game once people are familiar with the mechanics. It makes sense from a story perspective for it to be where it is, but I didn't want to do that. I think I have to barrel sneak past these guys. Oh god. You did miss the entrance. One of my favorite scenes in this entire game. You get put in the barrel. Oh, did they add a map? Was this not here in the original? Yeah, the problem with the Triforce hunting Buckin was that it felt like it was standing in for different content. Like, it felt like they originally planned to do more dungeons, since there are very few dungeons in this game. That they used the Triforce Hunt as a way to replace that. Alright. Metal Gear. Metal Cannon. Broke my knife. No, we've been here before. That's okay. This is where the little imp demons spawn. I guess there is a map on the wall, but it's not the same as having a map in your inventory that you can access. Ow, dick. Can you guys not? It would be really cool if you would not. I'd appreciate that. Things are freaky. There is a map and compass here? Gotcha. Shoot. Link, I'm gonna need you to grab onto that ledge. I need you to help me out here and just grab right onto it. Yeah, it's like the artifact hunting in Metroid. Although I kind of like the artifact hunting in that game. I know people aren't a fan. The reason I liked it is that it was an opportunity to use all of your items in tandem and go back and explore the world. Also, I felt that game did a pretty good job of communicating to you where you were supposed to go to do it. Alright, let's see if there's another thingy. Maybe, although I think this is just like a shortcut for later. We'll see. Oh man. Alright, that's the shortcut over there. We got a ways to go still. Hey, dude. What's up, dude? Eat it. Cool. Thinking grandma's soup. That sounds right, Mega Man. Alright, hold on, let's check this map. Where we just came, I think, right? No, this is the way we want to go. Yeah. Yeah, D-Rock, I'm waiting. I want to play it right now, but I'm going to wait until I can do Metal Gear Solid. Maybe I'll do that to replace Zelda. So we'll do the full Zelda series. Okay, I already did that one. Let's see what's through this door here. I got that Twilight Princess soup. Twilight Princess soup is trash. Xbox Live, I guess. Nothing in particular, though. Come on. Come on. I did play Triforce Heroes with Hapax and Mando. It is a fun game. Unfortunately, I did not get usable footage from it. I had to delete that at least. The way my camera was positioned and like the tether on the 3DS, I couldn't... Oh god, he can get stuck on the edge. That's awesome. I've never seen that before. Anyway, with the tether, I wasn't able to actually get video of the 3DS, so it's just a video that's like slightly above the 3DS, and you just hear us talking. It is super cool, though. I would love to play it on stream. I talked with Hapax about it, and we're going to try to play it on day one. See if we can find a third person who would want to play and can get the schedule to work out for it. It's just like the GameCube Four Swords game. It's very well made. Yeah, right, Buckin? If I do it on stream, I could probably play another game at the same time while the cutscenes are running. Metal Gear is great in that, like, if you skip all the cutscenes, the game's maybe 30 minutes long. Is this always where it used to be? Must be, right? This looks like it's different, but I don't think it is. Alright, so we want to go places we haven't been yet. Totally been down there. It's a pain in the butt. Let's not go back down there. Let's go this way. Yeah, apparently you can do online play, they were saying. I'm pretty stoked for it, man. Cool, like, collaborative puzzle design. The dungeon that we did, the way that they increase the difficulty is they have more items available to each character, so, like, the very first level, all three people share... What? Is that new? I don't remember that. Ooh, chest. In the first level, all three characters have a bow, so all the puzzles involve using a bow. It's quite a bit more simple. The level we did, two of us had bombs, and the third character had a bow. So the puzzles were a bit different. Like, we had this boss we had to fight where you had to throw a bomb into its head at a certain point. Good God, can you not zap me with your evil laser? I probably don't want to go this way just yet. Let's take a look at the map and see, though. Back up first. And in order to, like, the boss was really tall, so to make it work, we had to pick each other up, because you can, like, stand on each other's shoulders. So, like, Hapax had to pick me up, and then Mando had to pick up the both of us, so I was, like, 3 links tall. Then I had to throw a bomb into the thing's head. I have played about 2 hours of Phantom Hourglass, and I've never played Spirit Track, so when I get to those two, they will both be blind playthroughs on stream. I'm excited to play them, though. Fire Laser's not new. I don't remember it. I trust you that it was there. Maybe I just never, like, was a scrub and fell on the bottom before. I think there's a piece of heart you can get here. Like, you can get it when you come back later, too, but... The hearts are even really pretty. This whole game is just very pretty. We do Triforce Heroes, though. You'll only be able to get my view of the game. It'll probably be fine. Why is there a box there? What in God's name would they... What purpose would they have for that box? Can't push it that way. What am I gonna do with it here? Make sure I'm not missing a... Yeah, what's up? Yeah, sure. Just a bustable box. Yeah, I don't think this is a bad dungeon, I question its placement, you know? It should have been like a halfway through the game kind of a thing. That's where we want to be. I have a favorite panel. Unfortunately, we didn't go to a lot of panels. Probably my favorite one was the couples who game. I have that recorded in its entirety. You'll see that after stream tonight. It's quite good. There's a problem with panels right now where you have to get there pretty early to line up for them, and then the content of the panel isn't always what you expect it to be. Like, I'm totally a panel guy. When I went to PAX my first year, and then last time I went last year, pretty much the whole schedule was panel, panel, panel. You'll notice you'll go to them sometimes, and they'll just be like an informal Q&A session or like a personality kind of a thing. They won't be talking about hard data or much interesting. So really the only panels we went to were Couples Who Game, Geek Parenting, went to Scott Kirch's panel, went to Patrick Rothfuss's panel, which was really cool. If you count it as a panel, we went to the Gabe and Tycho Q&A and the Make a Strip, which are always good. Yep, okay, so the next bit is just intended for my wife, AMA 4483. She is currently in Italy, so in a different time zone. It is time for her to go to bed. You can mute if you don't want to hear sappy. Good night, lovely. I love you. Sleep well. And I'll see you on Saturday when my flight lands. Moblin sticking his butt at me. Whew, freaks me out. Yeah, well, the second, doing it where they take your items away is fine. They've done that in other Zeldas where they give you a whole bunch of items and then towards the end they take them all away from you. I think stealth missions in a game that aren't stealth focused are okay. I tend to prefer them in stealth focused games, like Metal Gear Solid. But they should be after you're already familiar with the mechanics, not as an intro to the game. This is an easy place to get stuck. Ever play Ape Escape? I have not played Ape Escape, no. I've seen the Ape Escape Easter eggs that are in Metal Gear Solid 3, but that's the extent of my Ape Escape exposure. Bucking, as far as non-panel stuff, Acquisitions Incorporated, the live D&D game, is always amazing. I think everyone should watch that. There's a VOD for it on Twitch. I'll post the link to it down below the stream. These Sunday night concerts were fucking awesome. It was this band called the Returners. They're named for the group in Final Fantasy VI. It's led by a flautist, and they're really, really good. They have a drummer who sings, which is fairly unusual. They had Bit Brigade, which is a band where the frontman is a speedrunner. He literally sits on a little couch and he plays through an NES game, and then the band plays the music from the game behind him, and they do it in sync. I'm going to drop down and get that shortcut real quick. This year they did Metroid, which was really cool. If you think about it, Metroid's soundtrack is very different. Like Hip Tanaka, the Metroid composer, is a very different style from Koji Kondo and the rest of those dudes. Listening to like a rock band covering Metroid is basically going to a doom metal concert. It was really cool though, and he beat the game in a very reasonable amount of time. And then the Proto Men are always a treat. They're probably my favorite video game related band. They are like Queen, except they sing about Mega Man. They're probably one of the tightest bands I've ever seen play live, outside of like maybe Muse. They clearly know what they're doing. They practice a lot. They're very professional. They're on point with each other. No one ever gets off from somebody else. Yeah, Buckin. They did Phantom of the Opera at the end, and the drummer did the Phantom part. It was really cool. I'm hoping, since they're fans of Final Fantasy VI, that they eventually do a Phantom of the Opera Aria de Mezzo Caractere thing, where they like transition from Phantom of the Opera into the FX6 opera. It was really cool though. That's how they closed out the night. Look how happy he is. Yeah, D-Rock. Muse is amazing live. They're very tight as well. They know exactly what they're doing. They put on a very good show. So does the Proto-Men. Huzzah! He was a load-bearing boss. And now that he's not defenseless, we're going to skip all the parts that were stealthy. Now, see if I can get you guys the link here. 1 second. I did. My first playthrough. I'm going to try to do a 100%-ish playthrough of Majora's Mask, so I'll do all the masks. I won't do all like the heart pieces and stuff. It's a rewarding game to 100%. All the steps along the way are interesting. Yeah, Majora's Mask is coming back next week. Oh shit. Yeah, D-Rack, I saw your email after it was over. The one guy had clearly played lots of Mario before, and the other guy had never played it. As soon as I saw that he wasn't holding the run button, I knew something bad was going on. I keep trying to tell that to people, like, you can tell a Mario gamer or a platformer from somebody who doesn't platform by whether or not their finger is always holding on the run button. Like, you don't let off the run button, you just run in the opposite direction if you need to slow down. Yeah, Fierce Deity Mask is really cool. We'll definitely try to go for that when we do the Majora's Mask playthrough. It's like the Glengarry Glen Ross thing for Mario games, like A, B, R. A, always B, B, R, running. Always B, running. Oh shit, I got a talking boat! Rock Band 4 was pretty rad. They added a couple new things, at least from what we were able to see there. I'm hoping they did some more stuff too. You can do like custom guitar solos, so now instead of it having a specific solo that comes up, there's like this special track. And it gives you rough guidance, like, okay, play on the, the high frets or play on the low frets. Or like do a feedback thing, but you can improvise during it. And they did a pretty good job of making the improvisation sound good within the context of the song. So you can kind of write your own solo, still get scored on it. And then probably the coolest change. Oh man, Ganon. The coolest change is that vocalists playing on hard and expert don't have to actually sing exactly what's presented in front of them anymore. You can, as long as you're staying in key. And you're singing roughly close to the original, you can do whatever you want. You actually get bonus points for improvising. Do a good job with cinematography here of concealing Ganon's full face. You got it. It's a cool little bloom effect on the King of Red Lion's eyes. Yeah. Insults me saying I don't have any power. No sail. Man, you useless. Probably the Great Fairy's Sword, but man, I played Ocarina of Time like 20 times. I played Majora's Mask once. So I have much rougher memory of the latter game. Pretty dragon looking dude. He's got that Asian dragon thing going on. Yeah, right. Cranes his neck all the time. Go talk to the dancing man. Yes, I'm a tourist. You're the mark of a great town. What's up, buddy? Pardon me, guy. I'm not your buddy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Hot. World's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Oh man, you got the Song of the Sun? Yeah. That's true, Spiky. That would make me favor big runs, because you can have it for the entire second half of the game. Oh man, Tingle hype. Oh right, I have a sword now, don't I? I can't use it indoors. Like, why is this dude imprisoned? Clearly, there's a reason for that. I'm just gonna let you out. Unleash Tingle upon the world. They did put it on the C button, didn't they? Do you know if they changed that in the 3DS version, Spiky? They moved some stuff around, the C buttons. I didn't. You're welcome to post a link, though, Buckin. Take a look after stream. You got a Tingle bottle. Using Miiverse, you can insert a message you've written and send it out to see for someone unknown to receive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Didn't you used to get a different item here? Or maybe you got the pictograph here? Yeah, I'll come to your island, Tingle. Like how he also celebrates. Back of the cell. Oh, cool. I will send... an advertisement for my stream. Why not? See how it works. Can I just like write on the gamepad? Yeah. Crap, I did the thing where you like use up too much space, and as you get further and further to the right, you need to start erasing stuff. I'll try it again. Erase. There we go. There, someone's gonna get a message in a bottle from me. My Twitch URL. So maybe we'll get somebody who pops in from that. I had that in my street pass at PAX, and I gave out a couple business cards, so we'll see if anybody pops up. Oops. I had this cool dude that I met on the plane who was trying to get started doing a comedy show on YouTube. So he just got started. He only has like a couple subscribers. I watched the first show they put together. It's pretty high quality. If you wanted to check it out, you can Google YouTube Plot Flag, Plotflag. Trauma subscribe. We were talking about like getting into streaming and that kind of thing. Yeah, right, Buckin? Got a message in it. That was in Rock Band, I think. It was really like balls hard on drums. Just really, really fast. You don't want to go where you see wood like that on the ground. There's like a mouse there that traps you. Yeah, man, I don't trust Tingle, and I don't think anyone should. There it is. You just look at the picked up box here. That makes sense. I think I need some of these rupees to get the sale. I don't remember how much it costs. Yeah, it was a Tingle Tuner with a GameCube minigame. It was kind of like the little GameCube stuff you could do some of the other titles. I don't remember what it did. It like gave you a map that showed you where bombable walls and shit were, maybe? I can hear that size 16s. Yeah, this game is very relaxing. Dick. Why you gotta be so rude, mouse? Chill out. Yeah, douchebag rats. Okay. What would you say? Ew, no. Another daughter got kidnapped. That sounds familiar. And there was like a map of the dungeon you were in on the Tingle Tuner, right? Because I had one of those things. I think I remember using it. It would tell you where some of the chests and stuff were. God, that sign. You are looking fine. Ocean shot.
Yeah.
Chew jelly. What is a robust and nourishing element? Do not have an empty bottle. Yeah, that is kind of cool. I like to see more asymmetrical multiplayer games, like asymmetrical co-op. You don't want to break those pots, they charge you for them. Probably the best example, this came up in the couples to gaming panel. They were like, hey, I'm not really good at video games, but my husband is. What games can we play together? And someone was like, you should totally play Mario Galaxy. Because like in Mario Galaxy, one person's actually playing the game, playing Mario, and then the other person just kind of points the Wiimote at the screen and helps pick up stuff and stun enemies. Not critical, but helpful. I'd like to see more games that do that. It'd also be cool to like play when you're a parent and you have very young kids. Mario Kart Double Dash was kind of like that. The person on the back of the cart was helpful. So we assume that this sail is the same sailcloth from Skyward Sword. I think you do that on a second playthrough, Buckin. I did do that in when I played it as a kid. Finest sail in the world. Ooh, competitive, Nulu, not cooperative? Or like, you mean like co-op-petitive? Co-opetition. Yeah, Kami, I'm getting there. Kaboom! Spleesh. Best minigame in Zelda. It's basically just Battleship, but... What's a better Zelda minigame? I don't think there is one. Crystal Chronicles is co-opetition. You're ostensibly working together, but someone's trying to be the best at the end because you get more upgrades and stuff and you can raid each other. I can. Does it have to be nighttime, I'm guessing? Hey, speak of the devil. Hey, Ludifex. Ludifex is the nice dude that I met on the plane on the way to PAX. How was your PAX, man? Oh! I love this guy. Best NPC in Zelda. Cool. Okay, so basically it's Battleship. I like how the dude is like... he doesn't care, he has no charisma until you pay him the rupees. There's a merchant in Skyward Sword that's very similar. Not until the next dungeon. Good looking out, Mega Man. Cool, man. I skipped a lot of the, like, obvious networking opportunities this year because I'm going to TwitchCon in a couple weeks. Figured I'd do more of the gaming stuff I was interested in. Splish. Ooh. There's one. I don't know if anyone has a, like, tried and true method for doing Battleship. There's got to be, like, a correct way to distribute your guys, right? Gotta be up. Alright, well, there's one more, and I've got 15 bombs left. Which you don't ever want to do to... Ooh. So it has to be up, down. Yeah. Because we know it was 3. New Man Max game looked pretty sweet. I didn't play it, but we stopped by it on the expo hall. I'm interested to see what the critical reviews of it are when it first comes out. Piece of heart, look at that. First try. Don't forget your umbrella. Alright. I am going to head to Dragon Roost Island, which has one of the best songs in this game. Dragon Roost Island is to Wind Waker as Telltale Heights is to Link's Awakening. You'll frequently see it in like game radio stations like Rainwave. Yeah, Lottery Majora's Mask was pretty stressful. Excellent, Kami. I'm glad to hear it. Zelda minigames are usually quite good. You don't have anything that's just really bad like the Final Fantasy X Chocobo Racing minigame or the lightning dodging minigame. They tend to be pretty reasonable. Yes. Thank you for King of Red Lions for putting the confirm dialogue defaulting to yes, I got it, and not to no, repeat all of that. You clearly are not friends with a bastard owl. Fun Fun Island. I did do Fun Fun Island on stream. So like the entire Skyward Sword playthrough was something like 30 hours, and maybe 2 of those hours were spent trying to get that goddamn piece of heart. We got it eventually, though. I can't get the Swift Sail yet, I don't think, Buckin. I have to wait until after the first dungeon. You have to make me appreciate it. Yeah, the Mailman's Mask was pretty nasty. Hey Ryan. Yeah, I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. I liked Fun Island a lot, playing it myself off stream, because I felt like whenever I made a mistake, it was my error, and not like a result of RNG or something like that, but playing it on stream was pretty stressful. That one's on you, Mario. I love the look of the ocean in this game. This is, repeat my mantra that stylized games will always age better than attempts at photorealism. Oh. Right on. Well, I'll come back after the dungeon anyway. It's not like it's a super long walk or super long ride to get to the dungeon. No. My controls. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I'll wait a bit to play it some more. Once you get that taste of the Torment 6 Rift running, it's kind of hard to go back to like T1, which is what I have in my hodgepodge set of crap gear. Gotta resume leeching. What's up, Bokoblins? Ow. A lot of cool effort they put into the fights in this game. Like, you saw earlier we knocked one of those bokoblins off a ledge and they like grabbed onto the ledge of it. They had to animate that, right? That didn't just come out of the ether. They could have just said, yeah, okay, you know, while you're attacking enemies, you'll just damage them, but they can't fall off edges. But from a polish perspective, they decided to include it. It might be. They made a lot of stuff easier here. You're talking about the one on Dragon Roost Island? That's a fun minigame. Beetle ship? Dude looks like a Muppet, man. Freaks me out. Not a fan of Beetle. He trolls you in this game too, where he's like, hey, you know, if you collect all these points, you know, I'll give you a special item, and you're like, oh man, I gotta grind that out. I'm a non-clinical OCD completionist. So you spend a couple hours, you know, grinding out the rupees to buy all the items from him, and like, I think the special gift he gives you is, he just says, thank you! I appreciate you. I'm like, Beetle, man. Zelda CDI I might do as part of a Bad Games Day that I'm going to do eventually. When I have some more room for free play and when the stream growth from Smash Brothers dies down a little bit. So we'll hit up maybe 15 minutes of each of the Zelda CDI games and some other classic bads. Superman 64. Right, Ryan? That whole thing was intentionally made to mess with the kind of gamer that I am. Hey, it is the eponymous Wind Waker. Ooh, that sounds pretty ambitious, Nulu. If you can pull it off, that sounds amazing. At 3-4 is the default. Hold left. Cool. Yeah, I'll do the Dragon Roost minigame. I'll try to get the Piece of Heart for it. 6-4 or 6-8? I guess they're kind of the same thing. 6 beats per measure. The quarter note gets 1 beat. I guess it should be 6 beat, 6-4. Do not attack the explosive fruit. Love the way they handle bombs in this. The cool, colorful explosion. This game has the perfect visual style for Zelda. I think that Skyward Sword was a pretty good compromise between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I'd love to see another game set in this this style. It might happen automatically, Ryan. Yeah, when I played it the first time, I just bought stuff and like threw it out, essentially. I like farmed rupees and Outset Island until I got it immediately, because I was like, oh man, he's gonna give me something awesome. No, he doesn't. I think he does, but you would be wrong. Man, the prefix non-clinical is so helpful because we've arrived at a social agreement. We've co-opted a medical term, and unfortunately, this has happened many times throughout history. You know, like moron, idiot. These words originally had a very medical meaning and have entered the public parlance. So you know, there's a meaning when people say, "Oh, I'm so OCD," that can be offensive to someone who actually has clinical OCD. You know, feeling like you need to 100% a game is not the same as being debilitated by obsessive compulsive disorder. But adding the qualifier non-clinical allows me to use the common parlance without being offensive. So I'm a fan. I have played Shenmue and Shenmue 2. I delight at the prospect of playing it on stream. And in fact, intend to. They're on the voting list right now, I want to say. Hold on. Yeah. Look, check this place out. There's some commands you can enter in chat. You can spend your sphere points, the currency you get from being in chat, to vote on the next game we're going to play after we beat Final Fantasy IX. Your votes will always count. I mean, whichever game wins, it's just going to get removed from the list, and all the other votes are going to stick around. So if you vote for Shenmue now, you're just increasing the total votes going forward. I am super stoked to play that game because it is the most amazing, most awesome, most radical, most boring fucking game ever made. It is boring and awesome at the same time. Like, it's aimed at being a simulator in a lot of ways. That you can, when you start the game, you can open every drawer, you can inspect every item, you can talk to everyone in town. You have to get a job. Yeah, 1440 is just to add a game to the list. My intent is to get the people who've stocked up a bunch to have something to dump it on. But you can also vote for an existing game in the list. I should do the original Deus Ex. I've had a lot of people say that I should start with Human Revolution since it's a prequel anyway, and it's easier to get into. I had a friend when I was a kid growing up who was a huge fan of the original Deus Ex. Who was always trying to sell me on it, so that's one I haven't played before. Shenmue started as a Virtua Fighter RPG, and then it ended up having, I think it might still be adjusted for inflation, the highest budget for a game of all time. For a game where you're really not doing much, you're just living in simulated 1980s, no, it's not Tokyo, but it's a suburb. Didn't play a lot of Shenmue 2. It was on the original Xbox instead of on the Dreamcast. They intended you to be able to carry over your save file from Shenmue to Shenmue 2, but because the Dreamcast tanked, I think you can just start Shenmue 2 with all of the things you could have gotten from Shenmue 1. I am excited for the new Deus Ex. I figure if people vote for Deus Ex, I'll play it then. Otherwise, I will try to strategize playing Human Revolution, you know, some number of months before the new one comes out, so I can play the new one on day one. If it has low playtime, I can probably do it, Nulu, either as, what's the word? Could do it during free play, or I could just do it off the normal stream hours, like do it on a Saturday. That would probably be my preference. I've done a couple demos like that, like the team that I'm in, Fallout Zone, we got early access to this game, Weaponographist, so I just played it that Saturday off the normal hours and reported it early. And so hook me up and let me know. I won't require any sphere points for it. All right, let's do the mail sorting minigame. I would like to stream Fallout 4 when it comes out. I'll have to play Fallout 3. Oh, I guess I don't need to have played any of the Fallout games. I had roommates that were super into Fallout, so I've seen a lot of Fallout 3, but I haven't played it myself. Those are the kind of games that stress me out because there's just too much to do. And I feel the need to 100% it, but playing it on stream, I'll feel less held down by the need to complete it. I'll just kind of play through it at a reasonable pace. Got it. It's a fun minigame. That seems pretty cool. I could do that. The easiest rippies the minigame. Yes. 20 more letters. That was really lucky. $28. That's not too bad. I'm a big fan of the new sound as well. I've done I Want to Be the Guy before on stream, actually, Buckin. I don't remember if I saved a VOD of it, so it's not like a full playthrough kind of game. But I do love those kinds of games. I'm really excited. Guild Wars 2, which is an MMO I used to play back in the day, has this thing called Super Adventure Box, which is a challenging platformer that they built into the game's engine that uses like an 8-bit style. It's very cool. But anyway, there's a thing in there called Tribulation Mode, which is basically I Want to Be the Guy mode. And if that ever gets re-released in Guild Wars, I'll be popping on there and playing it on stream because it was my favorite thing in that game. Axiom Verge was pretty good. When I played it, I might need to... Do I have like a letter or something I can give this kid? No, I gotta go talk to the little girl first. Melody, I think, or Midley. When I played it really early, so maybe it's a little bit more polished now. I mean, I really dig Metroidvania-style games. So I have like a part 1 on YouTube. I'll try to revisit it. Just very briefly, though. Medley, that's her name. Hey girl, hey. That's me. Okay, there we go. Good choice, Plaster. This probably is my favorite 3D Zelda, come to think of it. It's good to categorize them differently as they play very differently, the 2D versus 3D titles. What's up? What's up, girl? Sure. I can do this thing for you. How you doing, Plaster? Let's all go to the lobby. Give this kid his letter. There it is. Because technically I could do that uninterrupted by messing around with the gamepad screen, but like I said, you guys won't be able to see it. I haven't shelled out the $400 for a Wii U gamepad capture card. It's the same thing where they would have to physically bust open the gamepad and like solder something onto the motherboard. Sounds good, Plaster. That's where it's at, man. Twitch is the new radio. Don't listen to Hourglass and NPR. Well, listen to Hourglass and NPR because NPR is great. Put on Twitch in the background, though. Tune in, Alt-tab in whenever something interesting is happening. That's a good point, Fraff. You ever hear that Medley has, like, prophetic dreams or something? That's a Zelda thing. So did they ever make it clear? I've heard a theory that the people on Dragon Roost Island, the bird people, are, like, descended from the Zoras. Like, in this universe, the Zoras evolved and became bird people. Ah, cool, Nulu. Yeah, I felt like it was just missing a little bit of polish. I really enjoyed what I played of it. No, you got it, Ryan. When I start a phrase with "let's all go," I have to end with "to the lobby." Hey, Mega Man, how you doing? Other more different Mega Man. Megaman.exe. We have Dose Megamans. Can I, like, backflip out of here? No, I gotta go the long way. Okay. Yeah, I've heard the Descended from Zora's thing, but Zoras like to evolve more than any other race in Zelda. You got the old school, like, Zelda 1, Link to the Past, gross Zoras that spit hot fire at you. That's correct, Kami. Then they evolved into the sexy fish people of Ocarina of Time and beyond. With King Zora and Ocarina of Time being the sexiest fish person. Oi. 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 Here you go, hey. This is a place where it's pretty easy for a newbie to get stuck. He was alright. Hey, Baby Choo Choo. Yeah, Wind Waker. And the HD version, too, which is super pretty. I have not played Spirit Tracks. I've played every main series Zelda game except for most of Phantom Hourglass, and I've never even turned on Spirit Tracks. So when we do that on stream, it will be blind. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. This is a great game. Baby Choo Choo, demographics question. Do you also like Zelda 1 for the NES? I feel like this game is closest to that title. There's a trick here. It has to do with the wind you can see around us. Oh, just barely missed. I'll wait. Okay. I think you could make this easier if you go, because you can actually go and get the first song for the Wind Waker if you want to. Or you can just wait, it eventually goes the way you need it to. That's not the way we want it to go. There we go, look at that. I've heard the Game Heroes game is really cool. See, this is probably the most non-linear Zelda after Zelda 1. The theory is that Zelda Wii U is supposed to pick up the non-linear style. Be like an exploration-based game. What? People shouldn't crap on the Oracle games. Those games are great. You can't use the Wind Song here, and you gotcha. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it sounds like Spirit Tracks is the most divisive Zelda game. There's a lot of people who aren't fans of it. I only played a couple hours of Phantom Hourglass. I think I got it around the time when I first met Andrea. Like, she ended up playing it probably a little bit further than I did. So when I do that on stream, it will be for the first time. It'll feel like the first time. We'll still go ahead and do it. Like I said, the worst Zelda of all time, well, the worst core series Zelda, Nintendo-produced Zelda, we're not counting the CDI games, is still probably a very good game. Nintendo doesn't make unpolished games. Slow game of Pac-Man, you say? We don't want it to fall in the water. This is a place where a lot of newbies get stuck. They give you the bottle, so you should expect that the solution has something to do with that. I don't know if they added a Sheikah Stone hint system to this one, like they did with Skyward Sword, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask 3DS. I've beaten Mega Man's 1 through 8. Unfortunately, on the 8th, that's not the best game. I think I've beaten 9 as well. I have beaten Mega Man X 1 and 2. Played one of the Battle Network games, maybe one of the first ones. I really enjoyed it. Played Mega Man Legends. A couple of those I've done on stream. Like I think I did Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X 1 and 2 on stream. You can find those on my YouTube channel if you wanted to check them out. At some point as part of Franchise Day, I would like to plug in the Mega Man games, just play through all of them, like we've been doing with Zelda. I think in the interest of release schedules, I'm going to do Metal Gear first after Zelda's done, so we can play the new one. Then maybe we can do Mega Man or Castlevania after that. I'll try to time playing Mega Man and Castlevania around the release of Bloodstained and Mighty Number 9. Yeah, they could have done the original Tingle item since you have the gamepad automatically, but oh well. I sent out a Tingle Miiverse message plug for the stream. We'll see if anyone ever pops in. Hey man, I got a Tingleverse message a year ago. Battle Network is kind of like Mega Man Metroidvania, right? Like it's kind of open exploration in a 2D side-scrolling world. And occasionally you'll find like an entrance that you can't get to right now. You have to come back later. Look at that. Easy mode. It's another place where it's kind of easy to get stuck. See that, Skyward Sword? See how I picked up that item and it didn't pop up reminding me what it is? It's because I already had one. This is not hero mode. Hey Yahan, how you doing, man? They introduced the concept of the small key much earlier in this game than in Ocarina, where you don't even have them for the first 3 dungeons. But then again, there are much fewer dungeons in this title than in Ocarina of Time. Mega Man Legends is the closest to an RPG. I'll play that on stream eventually. Every awesome game. I guess there are a couple new folks in chat. You can hear my spiel. The purpose of this channel is to play through and beat every awesome game that's ever been made, knowing that that is an impossible goal. There are too many of them to get to in a human lifetime. We'll try anyway. I would be fine with continuing to stream from a nursing home. The Zelda series are among those games. So about once a week we devote some time to playing through these titles. You can also check below the stream. Usually I've got a schedule down there that has a little bit more detail in it. I tend to play Monday through Friday, 12 to 6. This has been a special set of weeks. I just went to PAX this past weekend, so I wasn't able to stream then. And I'm about to go to Rome to celebrate my anniversary with my wife. But after that, we'll be back on schedule, 12 to 6. You can look below the stream under the section that says Games. to see the titles currently in progress and a list of games we've already beaten together. I had announced earlier that while I'm gone in Rome visiting my wife, that I was going to air some reruns. It turns out that my broadcasting software, OBS, is not a huge fan of trying to broadcast a 168-hour set of videos. It crashed too much and I'll be in the air, I won't really be able to monitor it. So instead, I'll just be turning on my auto host to host some folks. You can also check out the YouTube channel. I know not a lot of people have been here since the very beginning. The first game I played was Earthbound back in February of this year. You go to youtube.com/Marstead, you can pick a game that you want to watch and just watch the full playthrough. I store all the VODs from this channel on YouTube permanently. I'll have to play the Battle Network games. Maybe when we do Mega Man focus time, we'll just do like the core series titles, and then come back later and hit up the Battle Network games. I understand they're quite a bit longer. You know, Mega Man 2 is like a 2-hour game, for example. Battle Network 1, if I remember, was in the tens of hours. Yeah, I agree, Plaster Master. I feel like the Triforce Hunt is a stand-in for dungeons that they cut. I like dungeons. I feel like dungeons are what makes Zelda Zelda. This is a clever dungeon, actually. They really make you think. This is the antithesis of a Skyward Sword dungeon. The game doesn't really hold your hand. There is a concept, there's probably a term for this, and I don't know what it is, in game design. Let me drop this thing. That it's something that kids have a harder time understanding, and adults pick up a little bit better, or at least veteran gamers do. So like you walk into this room, right? And this guy busts out of the wall. He's got this big sword. He busts out of the wall and he fights you. So what that's supposed to be doing is it's conveying to you that this machete sword is big enough, is strong enough to bust through these walls. But if you didn't catch that, the thing that you're supposed to pick up on is that you have very limited options to progress in this room. All you have is this big machete blade, and then you've got like your telescope and some other items that are pretty much useless for what you're trying to do. So a kid will go, oh man, I have unlimited options, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But a more veteran gamer will be like, oh wait, you know, the only thing I can possibly do, the only thing that's in this room that's available to me is to pick up this machete and punch the door. But what you're supposed to pick up on is that the bokoblin comes out of the door with that, and you should use the same thing for the next room. Genre savvy is a good way to phrase it, yeah. Yeah. Genre savvy comes with experience. You cannot gain savviness without having played lots of games before. I feel like puzzles shouldn't be designed entirely on the assumption of savviness. The game doesn't stand on its own then. The other method where you just have to, you know, you try to convey the solution is usually better. You'll see that genre savviness is very helpful when playing a Portal game. Because in Portal, what you need to do first all the time is break down the room that you're in into how many options you have. If you let yourself get intimidated and think that there's way more options than are actually available, you'll get stuck pretty easily. Yeah, the voice acting in Mega Man 8 it's like they did one take. I'll try to post the YouTube link here in a second. Yeah, like Dr. Light like stutters a couple times in the in the recording. It's pretty bad. But Mega Man. Dr. Wowie's evil energy from the Wada womb. You find that meteor, you'll find Dr. Wowie. Pretty bad. The PS1 was toward the end of the age when we were still okay with bad voice acting. Like, I don't think you can get away with releasing a game anymore that just has terrible voice acting like you could towards the end of the PS1 era. Even like a treasured game like Symphony of the Night has pretty terrible voice acting. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. You steal men's souls. Can't the same be said of all religions? You're pretty bad. Right, flare wing. Borrowed conveyance? That's a cool way to describe it. So like relying on the player's familiarity with games in general. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also a theme in Magic the Gathering, the card game, right? Part of their top-down design. In Magic, certain sets, a lot of cards are built from top-down, so they decide what the flavor is first. An easy example is like, this character should be a vampire. And then they say, given that it's a vampire, what should its mechanics be? And the other way to do it is to do bottom-up, which is to say, what are the mechanics of the card? Okay, now given the mechanics, what should its flavor be? And I think the former, the top-down design, is a lot more interesting. We say, oh, it's a vampire, therefore it should, you know, drain health from the opponent that it attacks. It's cool. They like charred part of the ladder where the fire comes out, so you know where it's safe and is not safe to stand. Oh no! You... There we go. Is that it? Yeah, that lifelink though. So that's borrowing conveyance, right? In a way, it's saying we expect that the player is familiar with what a vampire is, so they will have an intuition for. Oh god, I think this is what I'm supposed to do. About to find out though. They'll have an intuition for what a vampire card does. We expect that a player is familiar with platformers, so they'll have an intuition for this next thing. Ow. Pay no attention to the birds. I took extra damage there because I hit an outcropping on the way down. Try that again, round 2. Maybe we'll get another feather. Yeah, that's exactly, Leon. The werewolves in Innistrad, they were like, okay, what's the deal with werewolves? Well, they transform. They go from man to wolf. So they broke convention and made cards with 2 sides on them in order to enable that mechanic. They never would have done that the other way around, I don't think. Well, I guess you have to distinguish between conveyance and borrowed conveyance. I think what you're talking about, Nulu, is just straight up conveyance, like, you know, the hidden bombable wall in a Zelda game that you can detect because there are 2 conspicuous torches on either side of it. Whereas borrowed conveyance is having to establish it from something that's external to the game. Okay, I have to do one of these guys. I keep panicking that I'm running out of time, but there is no stamina meter in this title. Yeah, Big Furry Giant was one of the parody sets, right? It ended up being massively popular too, right, Leon? Oh, I love the WarioWare games. Be a good one for a free play someday. Dang it, Bobby! I'm gonna cook the bomb a little bit. Yeah, let's do some more Xenoblade. That's a quick game. Approaching 40 hours and not playing 100% it. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles are playthroughs in progress. We're at like part 21, maybe 8% of the way through the game. I'm excited to play Xenoblade Chronicles X. I did see a little bit of it at PAX. They had a very... Oh, I think I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. They didn't let you actually sit down and play it because the game is way too open world that people would sit down and not know what to do. So they just had a guy who was like guiding the experience and explaining what he was doing. Looked good though. Looked very pretty. Oh, I thought you meant like the GameCube WarioWare, but I could do the Wii one as well. It's pretty good. Oh, I think I get it. I think I actually did it right the first time. We'll see. Should still be doable. What's up, girl? And by girl, I mean King of Red Lions. Don't have any bait. Yeah. So bottom up versus top down appeals to different kinds of players too, right? You got, without focusing too much on Magic, you can make these applicable. These concepts are not Magic exclusive; they're applicable to all games. If you think about different player types, your core three are your Spikes, your Johnnies, and your Timmies. The Spike wants to win at all costs. He doesn't care what it takes. He'll use the most efficient strategy. He'll look up the strategy if he needs to. A Johnny kind of wants to win, but is more interested in just playing her own way. She won't look up strategies, but she'll try to do something that's like silly or strange or unusual, and is comfortable losing 90% of the time if she wins with style 10% of the time. Then a Spike is just interested in like awesome things that are huge, giant dragons, giant robots, big, cool stuff. You can see that kind of player style outside of Magic. It's true in a lot of video games. What you're looking for in a game. Are you here to win? Are you here to play with a kind of a weird strategy? You know, like playing with a gimped character class. Or are you just interested in seeing the big, awesome stuff? And then on a separate axis, you have Melvin and Vorthos. Vorthos is interested in the flavor of the game, so they're the one that would be really excited about like the vampires and the werewolves in Magic. And then Melvin is interested in cool like mechanical interactions between cards or between things in the game, like the design space of it. So separate entirely from the story or the flavor, like, oh, that's a neat mechanic the way that works in this game. Ah, that makes sense, Nulu. Gotcha. Hit the torch, light this on fire, kill the Keese. Nobody likes Keese. Friggin' Keese. Alright. So to that end, I'm definitely like a Melvin Johnny. I like cool interactions, and I like winning on my own terms. Oh! Gotta give that was a pretty good one. So the best puns are one that make you groan. Gonna expand sphere points to be pun points. Yeah, Spiky, I've heard this complaint, is that a pro player will always use a card that has a favorable, on average, amount of variable damage, like deals, 5 to 7 damage. If on average it's worth the mana cost, then a professional player will always use it. But it means that the games become extra swingy when it goes below the average or above the average. Titus points? What are Titus points? Yeah. Right. Well, if you know we want to talk about card games, we can a little bit longer. If you're not interested in card games, let me know and I can change the subject. I hate the land mechanic in Magic. I know it's super flavorful and it's been around since the beginning, but oh my god. It's just like, you need to draw this in order to be able to play the game, and if you draw too much of it, you can't play the game, kind of a thing. I feel like I like the Hearthstone solution to it is just get rid of, you know, mana is not a card, it's just something that you have each turn. But it removes the color flavor from the game, so trying to find a solution that keeps the color flavor without having something that's so RNG it can completely screw you, I think should be a design goal. It might be too late to change Magic though. There's too many cards that are focused on land to get rid of the concept entirely and keep it the same game. Cool. Yeah, I think my wife is a Spike Melvin as well. She likes to win. And she likes cool mechanics. How do I open this door? Something is fishy in this room. That's how I open this door. That's a good way to do it, Mega Man. I think that the what was it? The World of Warcraft trading card game did something similar, where you could replace any card, or you could treat any card as being mana. That's a good solution. Yeah, I think it's correct for Wizards to move away from randomness in Magic. They need to separate themselves more from Hearthstone and to double down on what makes them different. Ah! Poor Link. Might just skip this worm guy. He's kind of a pain in the butt to kill. You're kind of a pain in the butt to kill. Throw. Hop. Alright, look at that. It filtered the platform into the fire. Yeah, I hear you, Flarewing. I don't know if there's a category for that. That doesn't really exist in Magic. Like, you want to win, but only if it's hard. Maybe that might be Johnny, actually. You might be able to co-op Johnny to say that Johnny wants to play on the hardest difficulty because he's okay with losing 99 times if he wins the 100th time, and it's super satisfying when he does it. I don't follow my footballs, D-Rock. Like, what's the reason for that? I don't know my football from my football. Orvaloo. Alright, let's roll up there. I don't know it, but those stairs are falling behind me. Okay, see you, Mega Man. Hand egg? You got it, Jahan. Jahan is from Finland. Oh, no. There you go. Yeah, the gate suffix to mean scandal. You have to admit, though, deflate at least rhymes with gate. They got something there, right? Not just coming out of their butt. Ow, what are you punching me in the face for, man? I ain't even trying to hear that. It's high on the list of things I ain't trying to hear. You can pick up his spear and attack him with it, but I wasn't quick enough to grab it. Try it now. He's really gonna punch me again. Eat it, Moblin. Gate. It's a useful linguistic tool. I guess you could just say the deflate scandal. I guess gate also implies that there's like a media circus around it. The boss fight of this dungeon is extremely clever. The mechanic around it's really cool. The way it's foreshadowed up to this point is cool. One of my favorite Zelda bosses. Y'all are just grappling around. Wait, why is the U.S. federal government involved in football in any way? You say a federal judge, you mean like, you know, the U.S. court system. You're not talking about like, you know, the NFL's arbitration committee or something. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't really use gate unless if there's some kind of media circus. Such a cool item. I like it better. I don't think you get a hook shot in this game. I think I like this better. Oh man, I'm getting pretty bad. I like naturally rotated the controller to try to move the view because I'm used to doing that with the 3DS version and Skyward Sword. It's the gyro controls are pretty useful, man. I know a lot of people poo-poo motion controls, but gyro is very convenient. It's good for fine control of little things like this when you're only in first-person view for a few seconds. I wouldn't use it as a strict replacement for, you know, the analog stick. God, I did it again. I played with Link's heart and got lost in the game. Ugh. Yeah. You know, I definitely prefer the grappling hook to the hook shot. It's a more interesting item. Later, dude. You see what happens, Larry? I feel like it has more like combat utility, more general utility outside of the puzzles you need to use it for. Man, you start with a pretty big wallet in this game, don't you? Ocarina, you only have 100 rupees at the beginning. I think we want to cut this bridge, right? This is a tricky dungeon. Yeah, there we go. Bridge cut. There's a cool scene if you watch the live Dungeons and Dragons game from PAX. It was awesome. But there's a part where like, hey, can we cut the bridge? And like the little model that they had set up was really cool. Actually had a detachable bridge just in case they wanted to do that. I feel like they could have done the hook shot in Wind Waker. They ended up going with something that's effectively the same as the hook shot, but a little bit more flavorful, I guess I'd say. Shortcut. We're coming up on an area where it's very easy to get stuck because the game doesn't actually convey to you how you can stop while you're swinging on the grappling hook. Explain it when we get there. There's a little ways to go first. What opens that door? I wonder. Oh, probably this thing. It probably doubles as a switch. Yeah. That's something you wouldn't really do with the hook shot. I guess the thing you should do is just say it's a video game. The mechanics are abstracted. Something I hate. Well, I don't really hate it. It's a little bit of a pet peeve. I always see on Reddit the video game logic posts. It's like, yes, video games don't behave exactly as mechanics do in reality. They're abstractions intended to serve the gameplay and allow for puzzle solving. Yes, I finished this game, but only once. I played it when it first came out on the GameCube, and I haven't played it since. So as we get further and further into the game, I will not remember what to do. That room right there was the room I was alluding to, where when you swing on this thing, you have to stop swinging and rotate. I think that in the Wii U version, they changed it slightly. Previously, you had to come to a complete stop in order to rotate, and this one you can just hold the analog stick and rotate kind of intuitively, so it's probably less likely that you would get stuck there. Yeah, I hear you, Flarewing. It's really frustrating. I've given up on like 24-hour news. It's pretty toxic. Intellectually toxic, I would say. Yeah. Oh no, that's a good point, Q. No, you're good. I get where you're coming from for sure. This is a neat puzzle. You're supposed to paralyze this guy because this is one of those switches that you have to hold down. You have to like actually drop it on the switch and not do the stupid thing I just did. There we go. Boss key? Alright, that's my first time with the Wii U version. No, I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second, Plaster Master. I'll go back to the room back here. Alright, so this thing that we swing from here, I swear it works different than it did in the GameCube version, because I was stuck here forever when I was a kid. Right? So what you can do is I'm just holding the left stick, and as I hold the left stick, Link swings in different directions. But in the GameCube version, I don't think you can turn direction like this while you're swinging without holding. You can see in the top right, if you're paying really close attention, I guess the conveyance is the button says stop. So you can hold it to stop, and then once you've stopped it, you can rotate like this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in the GameCube you could actually just turn, and I was just an idiot, which is Occam's razor. Mars said it was probably just an idiot. But, oh god. As evidenced. You did have to come to a complete stop? Yeah. That's a very smart change on the part of Nintendo. Because it's natural for you to be swinging and just be like, oh, that's where I want to go. Oh, I'll just move the left analog stick a little bit. And to just turn and face it. Whereas having to come to a stop is easy to get stuck on. No, yeah. You can, I meant like in this specific instance. I think we do need to stop, though, to climb up a little bit so that we can actually land on that ledge. At this point, though, like, that's a little bit easier to figure out. The turn was much slower. Probably slow enough that you didn't realize that it was possible, would be my guess. Alright, how are we doing here? Map. Where my boats at? Where my dragons at? Oh, interesting, Nilu. You never actually did the stopping thing at all? Right. Let's go this way. Yeah, I think we want to go back outside. Ish. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Can I get like a... Oh, I can totally use that. Totes. And that makes it even worse, Nulu. Like, where you go that long in the game until it's absolutely required. Chunk. Floor we wanted. Is this the way we want to go? It is. Alright. Yeah, it's frustrating because it's... I guess probably their logic was that, oh, it's in the top right corner, it says stop. But, like, how often are you actually reading the text on, like, the little helpful HUD UI thing? Oh my god, Spiky. That goddamn barrel. We're gonna have to do... I'm gonna have to set up a counter in my bot for the number of times where I'm, like, aiming this, this grappling hook and I, like, walk off a ledge because I'm expecting that the gyro will work like it does on the 3DS. Yeah, right, Spiky? God, that barrel. Hours of time lost as a kid. It's the rotating drum in the casino level in Sonic 3. You ought to look it up. Sharing my suffering. There was this barrel where the intended mechanic was that you would stand on the barrel, and then while standing on it, you would press up on the D-pad or down on the D-pad in order to make it go up or down. Which made sense, except you never ever ever had to press the up or down buttons in Sonic 3 for any other reason. So, and there was no conveyance on the screen telling you to do it. Like, it would have worked even if there was like an up arrow or a down arrow printed somewhere. So there was an alternative way to solve it, which was to just jump and land on the barrel at precisely the right time to make it move. Which kind of worked, but it took like 10 minutes to execute. Poor fairy, it looks so sad. Yeah, disastrous conveyance is a good way to phrase it. In that case, it would have been preferable if they just made it impossible to do the thing where you just jump on the barrel. Like, make it so jumping on the barrel does nothing, so the only way you can solve it is by pressing up and down. No! Excuse me, dude. Oh, dude. Nobody got time for you. Boss fight. Demon among the fairies. Yeah, it looks like it's crying, Plaster. There's Valu's tail. They foreshadowed this boss pretty well. Remember, this boss fight was demoed at conventions and stuff before this game was released. Extremely clever mechanic to fight it. Also very pretty design on him. Ow. Don't set me on fire, bro. Ow. Okay, do it from here while he's on the ground. Yeah, Twilight Princess has some really good boss fights. So does Majora's Mask, actually. Yeah, I want to take a picture of this dude before we kill him. Although I'm not going to do the full 100% playthroughs, so I probably don't need to bother. I really enjoyed Master Quest. We did a blind playthrough of it on stream. Big fan. It's basically like getting a free Zelda. I agree. But look at all the animation work that went into this boss fight. Oh, should have seen that coming. Oh, okay. Forgot you needed to get a color pictograph. I'll just kill him then. 3 hits. Nintendo rule. I need to drop it one more time, maybe? No, I think it's already dropped all it can drop. It's just to, like, navigate across the room. Got him. GG. Yeah, so the color pictograph is why you can't technically 100% this on a first playthrough, right? You have to come back on the second playthrough when you carry that over. That's what it was. It was the demo and the pre-order disc. There was the GameCube disc that had all the different games on it. Right, Ryan? It's like, once we knock the thing down, just fly away. Was it just those two? I thought it was the GameCube disc that had all the different things. That had like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 and Majora's Mask. That's a different disc that I'm thinking of. Oh, cool, Ryan. Can you get it before that first boss fight though, Ryan? You know? R.I.P. Nintendo Power. How happy he is. Gotcha. I own that one. In the days before Virtual Console. I'll have to figure out someday which Zelda game I've paid Nintendo money for the most times. Alright, Din's Pearl. So my theory is that Din's Pearl / the Spiritual Ruby and the pendant from Link to the Past are all the same gem. Now it's true with a 3DS, except for Wind Waker, I think. Might be one of the Wind Waker and Skyward Sword on 3DS. Yeah, I'll do Mario Maker next week. Friday, my schedule is going to be a little goofy. If like doing PAX and then immediately flying to Rome wasn't enough, we're going down to Santa Barbara next weekend. So I might not be able to play during my normal schedule on Friday. I might have to start earlier and end earlier. I will update that on stream once I've finished figuring out the details. But we will do Mario Maker for the duration. I guess my plan is next week Thursday we'll bring back Zelda Majora's Mask. We'll play it all day Thursday, and then Friday will be all day Mario Maker. That's cool, Spiky. It's like Al Bhed in Final Fantasy X. Oh man, a Twilight Princess port to 3DS would be outstanding. I hope that happens. hype is real. I don't know if I can hit this thing yet, but I'm going to try. This sign tells you to look up. Yeah. I guess I would have preferred it if there was just a sign with an arrow on it when you didn't actually have to click. I don't know what the range is. Yeah. Not enough is the answer. Yeah, get the lobster pajamas. Best pajamas ever. No, I think it would look comparable. Maybe if they made it a new 3DS exclusive plaster. I say we need more of those because I have a new 3DS, but that's probably not fair to the many folks who don't. Hey, a Miiverse bottle. Oh man, what's it say? What's it say? Five people gave this a yeah. So I just said 100%. Does that mean that he, like, 100%ed it? Right on. Because he didn't add an image with it. I'll give him a yeah, why not? Yeah, the character textures in Xenoblade are fairly downgraded. There used to be two here. It's noticeable, maybe not significant. I think it would definitely be possible to port Twilight Princess to 3DS and still have it look generally good. Part of the problem is that the characters have so many outfits that they have to be able to render in Xenoblade. They wouldn't have to worry about in Zelda. Most of the characters have like maximum of 2 outfits, 2 or maybe 3. What's up, Zephos? Zephyr is a fancy word that means heavy wind. Alright. Cyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken. That's a rude thing to do because someone broke your stone. Oh god, how'd you say it, Kami? I think we all share the nerd trauma of seeing a word written and understanding its meaning, but never actually having the opportunity to say it out loud, and then saying it out loud and being mortified that you've been saying it wrong your whole life. I know somebody who would always, he'd pronounce Segway, S-E-G-U-E, as Sieg. Requiem. That's close enough. You could argue that you were saying Requiem really fast. To the south. Board the ship, man. What the hell? Yeah, I guess I have to pick the wind blow first. Fine. I have a map. Oh, I don't think I have to face the way it gives me a chance to determine it. Have played Mega Man, and we'll be playing more Mega Man on stream. Play through all the great titles in the series. Look at that. Yeah. The environment still looks great on the 3DS Xenoblade. Requiem. Oh man, we gotta start collecting bait to feed this guy. Get all the maps. an insult to call it a sea chart. Yeah. Favorite in all of Zelda? I think I like Hyrule Castle the most, like the brutal minor key one from Link to the Past. But like Dragon Roost is definitely the telltale heights of this game. I have the bait bag. Gotta go talk to Beetle. Hold on. Be right back over here. Do some finagling, maybe able to get to him without having the wind blowing in the wrong direction. At some point it becomes correct to just like use the Wind Waker and blow it. I guess you move a little bit faster when you're cruising now. The Telltale Heights is pretty awesome. Sizing? You mean like their hitboxes were weird, or everybody's favorite Muppet, who somehow manages to still fit? They like designed him very smartly in Skyward Sword, so he still looks like a Muppet, but he fits in with that game's art style. Top rupees for your junk.
Thank you.
Members card, huh? Link's Awakening's a really good game. We'll play it on stream for sure. I think my favorite mobile Zelda game in that style is probably Minish Cap right now, but that might change since it's been so long since I've played the Oracle games or Link's Awakening. It's fairly easy to get stuck in Link's Awakening, right? Not always obvious where you're supposed to go next. Yeah, I can hear that, Plaster. I tend to like area themes better than battle themes in the Zelda series. I think Koji Kondo is very good at doing like ambient field music. I guess he did the Bitchin' Rad boss music versus Bowser. Oh man, that had a really cool alliteration and like meter to it. Bitchin' Rad boss fight versus Bowser. In Super Mario Galaxy, really cool song. It's battle music. I think it's always the same beetle. Yeah, for sure, Plaster. Some exceptions though, like, you know, You're Not Alone from Final Fantasy 9 is not a battle theme, and it's friggin' rad. Oh man, I got this like map on the Wii U screen. It's fairly convenient. You know, if you see the little fish jumping around, I'll try to get all these maps. So I won't go out of my way for it. At some point I'll go back and try to get the Swift Sail folks we're talking about. Not a huge priority right now. There's one of the fish. Sharks freak me out, man. Actually, I have pretty bad thalassophobia, fear of the ocean. Like, games like Echo the Dolphin freak me out. Like a bottle? Oh, I picked it up by just driving over it. It's cool. Come here, buddy. It's more the deep ocean that freaks me out. Not sharks in particular. Sharks usually are more afraid of you than you are of them, but... in video games, they freak me out. Like the shark in Kingdom Hearts 2 freaked me out. 1 square north, 4 square. Power to freeze anything. Fighting evil. Watching the map on my gamepad down here. Did I get another bottle? I think I did. Do aliens exist? I wish I could respond to him. Almost certainly, but our chance of ever having meaningful live contact with them is effectively 0. Would be my answer to that kid. I think I could have like dug for treasure there, but I'm turning all the way around. Yeah, right, Kami. Oops. Okay, we're in a new map now. I'm trying to look around, see if I can see a fish. Looks like that's another bottle. What does it say? What's it say? I'm kind of excited now. Dark Link strikes again, winky face. Cool. Yes, he does. That is a cool idea for using Miiverse. Very cool idea for using Miiverse. I didn't see a fish. Oh, there it is. I think, right? It's not a fish. It's an Octorok. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Stop. Hammer time. No, no, stop. There we go. I think this is fairly forgiving. Yes, and by fairly forgiving, I must have meant not at all forgiving. Come on, game. If I hear the beeping sound, that should be good enough. Why you gotta be so rude? There we go. Look at that. Yeah, island per grid though is an easier way to do it from a development perspective. It also makes it easier for you to explore as a gamer, because you can gamify it and say, okay, I gotta find wherever the island is in this grid cell. I guess you could argue, if you wanted to do from a in-universe perspective, like I mentioned, like it's kind of silly to get into a gaming logic argument when usually design is an abstraction. But maybe you could argue that somebody looked at the position of all the islands and then drew the grid lines such that they each encapsulated one island. That the cartographer came after the world and not the other way around. Oh man, Miiverse bottle, I'm kind of excited to find these. Hopefully no one drew anything like pornographic. Heard that Nintendo's pretty good at managing that. So there's some kind of rule about, you know, if you give someone a platform to draw dicks, they will draw dicks. I found a treasure. I found a treasure. I found a treasure. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Dauber, how you doing, man? Yeah, right, Dauber. That's pretty bad. Can you trigger my Pavlovian response to song lyrics? Likely. I would say likely. Oh man, it's a submarine. Pretty cool. I think this is important later. I don't know if it has anything to do with it yet. We can try though, since we're here. Why not? That is an issue with Twitch and their IRC server. Whisper works some of the time. So until Twitch changes their IRC server for Whispers or moves out of IRC entirely, there's nothing I can do about it. You can try whispering first if you want, though. I haven't disabled it. They've stated that they know that it's inconsistent and laggy, and that they want to move away from it eventually. You're a submarine. Bot whispers have to take an extra step through the API though. The Twitch API. Right. Bottles. Don't die, pass it on. Oh man, they got these images in all these. Alright, let's see what the images are. There is an orange ruby under the grandmother's house. Go get it by a hole in the porch. That's helpful. Yeah. Let me give this guy, yeah. Good looking out, Sean. Tell me about secret rupees. Getting hella rich. Time to do the 50 room challenge. It's a pretty, it's like a pictograph selfie. Don't die, pass it on. Be cool, that is a dark nut. I found a chest. I found a chest. Alright. An empty bottle and some rando submarine. Rando Calrissian submarine. Is that all that's in here? Don't tell me there's no way into that actual room. I feel like there isn't, but there's these rats to kill. Eat it, rat. Ain't nobody got time for you. I can just run up and kill them when they're on the ground, right? Kind of my pseudo-ranged attack here. You just fall from the ceiling? That's a gross thing to do, dude. There's one. There's still one. Scampering about. No, it was the only rat? Alright, well, I'll break all the other stuff. Right, Ryan? About to get hella rich stealing Grandma's savings. Under the porch savings. Alright, well, if we're intended to get anything from killing all the rats... I missed it. I think that might be it. I might just have that design, because that's the design of the inside of little submarine ships. Okay, good looking out, Spiky. Saving me non-clinical OCD terror. Alrighty, let us continue to the south. That most holy of directions. I haven't seen... Is that the fish? That might be the fish over there. No, I think that's a bottle. Live without it. They added selfies in the HD version. It's pretty funny. My wife hated that word for a very long time. Selfie. And she was forced to accept it. It had entered the public lexicon. And has buried its barbs into our hearts. Usually near the wherever the island is. That makes sense, Rev. Alright, Dauber. Burb. Sacred place. So I believe the Deku tree that you meet here is the Deku sprout from the end of the forest temple in Ocarina of Time. You should go in there and talk to the Deku tree. No, I want to get this rando's bottle. Maybe it'll be another helpful person pointing me to fat loots around the sunken kingdom of Hyrule. Come on. There's a fish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. You ever see that Sesame Street sketch? They're like out fishing and Ernie just like yells, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Bert's like, dude, that doesn't work. That's a moist selfie. This moist doesn't hit me that badly. Certainly not a woody or a tinny word. Good choice, Amazing Harp Seal. This game's great. You can thank Andrea, my wife, for me playing it today for 2 reasons. One, she's like, hey, I'm going to bring my 3DS. I'm at PAX. She calls me. She's like, hey, I'm going to bring my 3DS to Italy. I was like, oh, cool. I was like, you should totally keep playing Zelda Majora's Masks. Forgetting that I had planned to play it on stream and that we only had 1 copy. And she's like, yeah, okay. So my copy of Majora's Mask is currently in Italy. I will be getting it back for next week, Thursday. So we're going to play it again. And I was going to do Twilight Princess instead, but Andrea called me and suggested Wind Waker since it is parallel on the timeline, and I think that probably makes more sense. So we've done a Meanwhile in another universe. This is what happened after Zelda sent Link to the past. Ultimately a very bad decision. A lot of people died because Zelda decided that Link needed to have a childhood. So can I just farm rupees off this DP Baba indefinitely? It's cool they just dropped the stick. Making the stick be an environmental object rather than an item you have to equip was very smart. You can still use it for puzzle solving. You don't need to carry it around on you. Amazing, was this your first Zelda game or your first ever game? I thought about that, like, now that it's parallel, should I just, like, alternate games in the timeline? It doesn't end up taking me forever to beat all of them if I do it that way, though, so I might go back to Majora's Mask and just finish it up. Then Twilight Princess, just finish it up. And then do Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. We'll do them both regardless. Sorry, man. That's why it's very hard for streamers to take vacations. I guess you have some serious momentum problems when you leave. Get the things. There we go. Gotta get all the things. Your first Zelda game and your first game. That's awesome. My first game was Pitfall for the Atari. I never owned an Atari, but we had a family friend who did, so I played it over there a lot. My first serious game was Mario for the NES. My mom ostensibly purchased an NES for my dad because I was like 2 years old or something at the time. I was not old enough to play an NES game effectively. Didn't stop me from trying though. Digger? You mean Dig Dug, Jahan? I don't know if they're the same game and has a different name in Finland. Or if you're talking about something entirely different. Mega Man 4 or 5 would be a good choice. Random shitty iPhone game is their first game now. Mario 64, nice. I remember going to Blockbuster and seeing Mario 64 for the first time before I had a Nintendo 64. And I would just sit there at the kiosk at Blockbuster and play it for a very long time. Yes, you can, Jahan. I have heard of Dig Dug, but not Digger. It's like a super old school mud or something. Actually, I went to a cool panel a couple of years ago that was talking about the whole true gamer concept. For a group of people that has been historically pretty like marginalized by cliquey groups. Gamers, we have the tendency to become pretty cliquey ourselves. With good reason, you know, like somebody's like, oh, I play Candy Crush all the time, I'm a gamer. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's a new generation of gamers that are experiencing it in a very different way. People that are my age had the privilege of experiencing video games when they were absolutely brand new, no iteration had been done, and have seen them evolve all the way to where they are today. Last time that happened probably would have been with like silent movies. People that grew up with silent movies and they're watching like the Avengers today. Alright, Flywing's mom. I was usually a year later console owner, a year or two later. My parents would save up for it as a Christmas present every year. They grew up pretty poor. But they knew that like that one system would keep me happy for hundreds of hours because I didn't go to parties or other things that required, you know, regular cash consumption. So all things said and done, it was a fairly inexpensive hobby. Especially given that I could most of my games I could consume via rentals at Blockbuster rather than buying them new. Sonic or Sonic 2. Oh man, so you missed the whole, when Sonic came out there was this huge like anti-Nintendo war from Sega. It's talking about the Mega Drive's blast processor. Look at all the MIGs and MEGs. Yeah, Mega Man, there's a, let me see if I can find the article for it. I think this is it. This is an excellent article. If you are interested, yeah, Sega does what Nintendo don't. If you are interested in the concept of raising kids to be gamers, you should read that article. It's something that I had independently thought I wanted to do, and it's kind of cool to see someone who actually got data on it. It's a guy who intentionally gated his son's exposure to video games. So like he started by saying, okay, you have to play these Atari games, and then once you beat them, you earn the ability to check out the NES. Once you beat these NES games, you earn the ability to check out the SNES, and so on. To kind of cultivate that appreciation for older games, because I've seen some young kids who started with like the Xbox or something, and it's very hard for them to go back to older games and appreciate them. Yeah, I hear you, Dauber. My wife had a similar experience. She went from NES to PS2. For that reason, she has no nostalgia binding her to the 64 and PS1. Games which, by all accounts, have not aged as well. Systems that have not aged as well. It's hard for her to play something like Final Fantasy VII, because the graphics are very bad. Later, Frappuccino. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Oh no! Link is pissed at there being slime dudes all over the Deku tree. Very Ferngully. Can I not, like, does he target them? Or do what I'm trying to do here at all? Maybe I have to roll into him. There we go. Green shoe jelly. It'll happen. I don't have a high priority on it. Oh, look how sad he is. Eat it, chew. Man, I didn't talk that. Look on Link's face. A lot of cool emotional conveyance in this game just by facial expression. They did a good job with using Link's eyes to help you solve puzzles in this game too. There are puzzles where Link will look at what you're supposed to be interacting with. They do this in Silent Hill as well to avoid having an intrusive UI. Yeah, the like the launch titles and then the games that came out at the end of the console lifespan. I think there's a reason for that though, Dauber. I think the reason is that before a console launches, there is a lot of time to iterate on a title. Like Final Fantasy X wasn't quite a PS2 launch title, but it had a very long development cycle. It was something like 6 or 7 years. There was a lot of time to make that game good. Whereas once a console's already launched and you're under, pressure from your shareholders to get everything out in a timely manner, it's a little bit tougher. Make haste. I know Ganon, Deku Tree is not a fan of Ganon. Cute forest creatures always save the day. These dudes are kind of like the Kokiri. Clorox, yeah, maybe they're the evolved Kokiri. Oh, they are the evolved Kokiri. I guess they make that explicit, don't they? Less theory craft. I'm used to a lot of theory crafting when it comes to like comparing the Zeldas in the timeline, but Wind Waker is very explicit in its references to Ocarina. Miyamoto said Mario World was rushed? Dude, that's my favorite Super Mario game. Love all the secrets you can find. Oh no. Got it. Sure. Yeah, I'll do what I want. Oh man, getting an item. This game feels a little bit more rushed. I mean, not rushed, just that it feels like they cut some dungeons due to time constraints. Sunshine didn't feel too rushed. And again, I haven't played it in a long time. That'll be a good one to play on stream. Just play through. Stump-shaped houses. Got it. Okay. Oh, those are not like walk-onable. Understood. No! Ow. Try it again. Another Sunshine game would be pretty cool. I never played Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. That pretty much ended up getting released in the US because of the positive response in the West to Marth and Roy and Smash Brothers, right? Bollocks. Let's try it again. Watch this not be the way I'm supposed to go. Feels like it is. There we go, look at that. What's up, dude? Baba Bud. Yeah, I thought so. It didn't look like it was a makeable jump. Oh, that sounds awesome, Plaster. I would definitely like to see another. I'd like to see like the Link Between Worlds of Super Mario World. We haven't really seen a Mario game that does the world map and like exploration component, I think. Of, like looking around for secrets from Super Mario World. Oh, Spiky, don't break my heart like that. What's up, dude? Whee! Pretty excited for Mario Maker. I'll be playing it day one on stream next week. I'll have to do a pre-install whenever they allow for it. There's supposed to be full multiplayer in Mario 64? That is news to me. What's the deets on that? Got it, bro. I think he's saying that there was that Miyamoto had a vision for Mario 64 that included multiplayer. I've never heard that. Mario 64 is an amazing game, but it is like, you know, a movie like Citizen Kane. It's more of an important game than it is a good game. It's still very good, but it's more important than it is good, if that makes sense. Like, translating the spirit of Mario from 2D into 3D and figuring out how to design levels in 3D was immensely challenging, and it's a challenge I think a lot of people don't really appreciate. I think I'm supposed to change the wind next time I do this. Like the whole concept of you go into this level, you'll reuse the same level multiple times, and you're trying to get all the stars. Revolutionary. Every game copied it after that. The only 3D platformer that did something wildly different was Crash Bandicoot, which Crash Bandicoot is essentially a 2D platformer that's been ported into 3D. You're still on like a single path moving forward. Oh shit! Do I fall in the water? I don't want to fall. Good. I'm glad that it sent me back. Didn't make me swim all the way back in. Alright. So we want to change the wind so it's going this way. Yeah. That is the genius of Nintendo. I feel like they made that a little bit easier to parse than it was before. Yeah, when I do Mario 64 on stream, I'll be doing the DS version. I probably won't 100% it just because it takes a long time. But we will co-opt. Focus Day is currently focusing on the Zelda series. When we beat Zelda, eventually Mario will rotate in there. I think next is going to be Metal Gear Solid, because I'd like to play the new one and it just came out. Motherfucker. Round 2. Try that again. Gotta wait. I think I have to start jumping a little bit before it gets there. Come on. It's a good whirlwind. Who's a good cyclone? Yes, you are. There we go. There we go, look at that. Easy mode. Yes, at least the MP is plentiful in this game. Dungeon 2. Electric Boogaloo. I guess part of it is, you think about it, there's like very little bullshit in this game. Like they kind of centralized all the bullshit around the Triforce Peace Hunt. But if you think about like Skyward Sword, there's so much bullshit in between the dungeons. Like all the what you would call bullshit in this game are strictly optional. You can swim around, you can like ride around in the boat and unlock some optional things. And like, oh, you gotta go get the pinwheel. I guess if I included the side games, that could bloat the length of my focus on it, but I would like to. Really like the Yoshi games. Talking like Mario World 2, Yoshi's Story, that kind of thing. Yoshi's Woolly World. I was thinking when I say Mario focus, I would just do the core Mario games, because like I've already done Mario RPG separately, and I will be playing like the Superstar Saga games separate as well. We'll see. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I have to be careful planning too far in advance, because things could change pretty wildly between here and now. Then and now. Oh good, I can still like steal shit from them while they're in the ground. Getting the pun points. How long were you sitting on that one, Q? That's really good. Hey Ozzy, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Didn't know she could do that. Kinda jelly. Oh, awful puns. Double combo. Alright. To blow this guy. Blow this guy away. Oh, I get it. Throw this, hit all of them, I guess. I think there's a way to do this that doesn't require a lot of work, right? There we go. We just got to target right in the center. That's a really good one. It's been an hour or so since I gave it last. We got a couple new people. The purpose of this stream, I intend to play through and beat every awesome game ever made, knowing full well that that's a unachievable goal. Too many awesome games to get to, but we're trying anyway. Zelda is one of those games. We're playing through the whole series in chronological order according to Nintendo's timeline. So if you're just here for Zelda, that's totally cool. Check below the stream for the schedule. I think the next time we're going to play Zelda is next week, Thursday, for the full 6 hours. You can also look in the games section below the stream to see some of the other titles that we currently have in progress. Those seem interesting to you and you want to check them out as well. Notice that when you go in the little Deku Bob, it refills your mana. Magic power is good game design. Ah! The Q's just sitting quietly in chat, like brewing puns. I think we're gonna use a bomb for this one. Oh, I see. When you get close to it, it closes. So the reason you use the orb on the lower floor is that you could throw it at it from a distance. I get it. So I theorize that this like evil woods area is the corrupted corpse of the original DQ tree, Ocarina of Time. Aww. Oh, good timing regardless. Link. Oh, are you serious, Ozzy? No way! I wrote that, I put a bottle in the water that said, the Twitch link. It's good to have you. I was like, yeah, no one's ever going to see that. Maybe someone will pop in a few years from now and say they saw it. Cool, how far are you, man? I have to send Nintendo a thank you. Wait, can I just, like, do this without having to blow on that thing? The answer is yes. This is a silly game. All right. Ah! I don't know if you can use the Deku leaf on these dudes. Can. Look at that. Bedley's Temple? Cool. That's a cool dungeon. I think that one... That one's the one that has like the kind of technological theme to it, right? Or is that the Makar's Temple? It's been a long time since I played this game, so I don't remember. Oh, do those guys like blow up when they touch a wall or something? Maybe not. You, I can't do anything about yet, but I'm sure I'll be able to soonish. Across the way. Oh, I get it. There's a nut up here. What? Makar's Temple is one that's techie. I think that's my favorite temple in this game. Okay, we don't want to blow this thing off the edge here. Gotta play it safe. It's like once you're on the thing, you just blow to move it. You don't no longer have to like rotate the thing. Oh god, it disappears eventually. Shit. Ow. Can you not, Deku Baba? I think it disappears eventually in case you like throw it off the edge. So you're not hosed if you do that. It might be gone now that I fell off. We'll see. Yeah, we just lost it. That's okay, we know what to do. It's not game over. Worse things have happened. Alright, let's pop this over. I feel like this whole wind mechanic... Does it start with this game? Oh, shit. Screwed up again. Well, I can at least get this chest. I have to throw it and then jump over. I can't just do it that way. Where did I get my Hylian shield? I am going to disappoint you greatly because I have no idea how my parents found it. My parents live in like rural Arkansas, and they found it at a random pawn shop. I think it's from it might be from a Chinese company because I looked on the back of it and like the warranty details are in Chinese. Yeah, it was a Christmas present a couple of years ago to me and my wife since we're both big fans of Zelda. Just blew my mind that you found that in like a Arkansas pawn shop? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I think it's a conveyance thing, Ryan. It's not bad conveyance, but I don't know. I guess I don't know how they do it differently. Like my thought would be what they probably should have done would be expose you to a platform that's in front of you like the first time you ever see one that doesn't have... Oh, god damn it. Alright, we'll go back. It doesn't have one of the like the switches you have to blow. That way you learn, okay, if I'm standing on the platform, I can influence how it moves along the track. And then later put you in a room where the platform isn't close enough to you and you have to interact with one of the switches at a distance to bring it to you. But they did it the other way around. They show you the switch first and your brain goes, oh, okay, I guess I have to blow that switch in order to move the platform. Oh wait, now that I'm on the platform, how do I get it to move the way I want it to? You know? Got it. Yeah, Minish Cap had it. You had the Gust Jar. You got the Gust Bellows in Skyward Sword. Oh, I get it. Clever puzzle. You're a clever puzzle. Smart. There's a touring Renaissance fair in the U.S. I went to Ohio a lot, where I used to live, and they often had some really cool, like, video game props. Like they had a cool Keyblade and a Master Sword and a Hylian Shield and stuff like that. Actually, you could probably find a Hylian Shield of about this level of quality if you go to a Renaissance festival. I would be willing to bet. Whee! Those are cute. Alley-oop. Cool. Okay. I think we're going to bring this guy over to that door. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. I never saw Man-at-Arms. Is that like a Discovery Channel show or something? Oh yeah, those little prickly dudes. They're also in Skyward Sword, if I remember correctly. I found a chest. I found a chest. Yeah, see how this game is very good about, like, differentiating shitty chests from exciting chests? Another small problem with Skyward Sword, where there'll be, like, important items in the blue chests. And also, like, rupees and stuff you don't care about in the blue chest. So it's good to have, like, the wooden chest, you know, okay, I don't need to be super excited about this. That's pretty cool. I've never seen it before. It's like a YouTube channel? Not like on TV? No, I haven't. That sounds rad. There's a leather worker who does gaming influence stuff, like for cosplayers and the like, that's on our Twitch all the time. He's got a pretty cool channel. I'll have to plug it sometime. Pretty classic Zelda puzzle at this point. Aw, me. Okay. Cool. I'll look into it. Good looking out, guys. Yeah, so this is like an iron chest, so I know that it's going to have something interesting in it. The map compass. That's awesome. Ow. That was less awesome. That was also less awesome. Okay. Cross here. Some hearts in the grass. There. Hearts themselves are an abstraction. I wonder what they're supposed to represent. Link getting his second wind, I guess. Whenever Link mows lawns, he just gets a surge of inspiration. Cool. Why would I come up here aside to use it as a shortcut? Need to get that bomb over here through some method. Is it just me, or did they add the little, like, green thing on the ground telling you where Link will land if you press the cancel button? See the green little icon on the ground? It's kind of cool. Okay, well, I think I need to do this. Yeah, I should have had the foresight to do that from the beginning. But I am a fool. Ow. Yeah, I think that's him, Yahan. He posts on our Twitch a lot. The Twitch subreddit. Yeah, no, it's Dauber. It's definitely a gaming abstraction. You need to have a way to recover health. But if you were to think about it from a, I don't know, flavor perspective, it's sort of like how hit points are an abstraction in Dungeons and Dragons these days. Like, hit points can be like your will to fight, more so than like literally how much damage you've taken. You might lose hit points even if you perfectly dodge an attack. Oh, you use the Tingle Tuner, you can see the green icon. That's interesting. Cool, though. Spinny. There we go. Shoo! Ozzy, do you have a favorite Zelda? That's what you get, choose. Okie dokie. I have a key now. Let's go hit that one first. Let's get the rupees in here. How do I spin attack over and over? If you spin the left stick when you press the sword button, you'll do a spin attack. You can also press it and hold it, but the easiest thing to do is just spin the left stick and press the button. I didn't, Spiky. I know that it's going to be happening while I'm in Rome. I'm bringing my laptop with me, so maybe I can run it maybe at the airport or something. I'm not going to have a lot of time to do it tonight. My flight, I have to leave for my flight at like 3:30 in the morning tomorrow, so still have some packing to do. We'll see. Would like to do it. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Oh my god, the poor, the Rock Band 4 dudes at PAX, they have this awesome set list. All these songs spanning multiple generations, and like most of the kids at PAX were playing Paramore. We let Mando, who was with us, let her pick the songs when she was singing, and she went Jefferson Airplane, and the Rock Band guy was, the harmonics guy was like, nice. Paramore is fine, but I'm sure it gets grating when like everyone's playing the same 3 songs all day at your booth. I'd like to see how they charted the Proto Men song. They did, if you like Proto Men, they did Light Up the Night. It's going to be in Rock Band 4. Whoa! Bro! Okay. I will try very hard. Worst case scenario, if I don't stream it, I will at least play it before the 7th, Spiky. It should be much easier for me to record it than it is to stream it, if nothing else. I can always do that on my laptop. So I will do it no matter what. I don't know if I can promise that I can stream it though. The timing is just not great right now. Hi, Polly. Got a kitty on stream. So he looks like he's just out of camera. He's on my laptop. Hi, Polly. Polly is our kitty that we're fostering for one of Andrea's colleagues from undergrad, who is stranded in the UK without a visa to come back to the US and get his cat. You want to blow wind at it? Cool fight. I pressed the button too many times, I think. The HD version of this game is so pretty. Okay, that's good to know, Spiky, that it's very short. Okay, let's see. I don't remember what I get from this dungeon, but I assume it's from this chest, because this looks like the... Yeah, these chests are great. This is like, okay, this is the actual dungeon item chest. Boomerang! Hell yes. I like this game's iteration of the boomerang. The boomerang is probably the most important item in Phantom Hourglass, where you like draw its path, I think. Oh god, that was my first save. Let me look at the bottles while I'm in here real quick. Does Santa exist? Mean bird, pass it on. Yeah, Doomerang. Alright. I kept trying to use the gyro, the non-existent gyro. Hey, Polly. Ah! Oh, you're kind of getting me killed here, buddy. Get that you want to snuggle, and that's great. You... Argonizers. There we go. Back to business. Oh, man. Yeah, so the use of sound is a lot of what makes this thing so satisfying to use. Heck yeah, Pro Controller! This is actually my favorite of the existing like next-gen or current-gen systems. This is my favorite controller. I think it's the most comfortable to use. Unfortunately, you can't really use it with a computer. At least you can't use it as pain-free. Actually, did I actually want to break all of those? Maybe I didn't. Let's see what happens when we bust them all. You can't use it as pain-free as the Xbox controller, which is plug and play with just about everything on the PC. Otherwise, I would try to use it. Okay, well, maybe I can still cross if I use the wind. Totally could, but wouldn't have been able to if there was a bunch of crap in the way. Got it. Oh, seriously? Oh shit. Does it have to like simulate being an Xbox controller or something, Dauber? If you have a link, I'll take it from you. That'd be cool. Cool. Neat puzzle. Yeah, so like this room here reminds me of the big room with the hole in it in Ocarina of Time, so it continues my theory that this is like the corrupted remains of the dead Deku tree from Ocarina of Time. Cool. Why would I use that? Oh, that's why I would use that. Okay. It's a way to get back out. Yeah, I can swim in the poopy water. Oh, $15. The price of a couple burritos. To make it work. Thanks, Dabber. Good looking out. After this dungeon, I'm going to take a short 5-minute break, run to the restroom, feed the cats. This one is trying to schmooze me, which I appreciate. Usually my other cats, especially Ben, will like walk around the apartment and knock shit over. Very mopey. I just blow them all off the edge. Totally. It's a cool mechanic. Cool physics. Starbucks is obscenely priced. We were haybacks when we were at PAX. Bought some Starbucks and it was like $8 for a smoothie. I was like, good God. I think I posted it on Facebook, but not on Twitter. I'll have to share the list of like Seattle Starbucks locations. Seattle is like the home of Starbucks, right? You literally could not walk 2 blocks without running into a Starbucks. And we were in a little mini mall near the convention center that had 3 Starbucks within a 15-second walk from each other. No joke. All 3 of them had lines. Oh man, don't grab me, bro! In sync meowing, Jabber. I'll take the meowing. I don't know, like him knocking shit over all the time is pretty frustrating. Man, maybe you must just start with a really big rupee bag in this one, rupee wallet. Yeah, Ben is a real asshole. Ben's my asshole cat. He's named for Benedict Cumberbatch. The other cat is Marty, named for Martin Freeman. 2 actors from the BBC Sherlock. So it stands to reason that Ben is a dick. Yeah, man, I wish I could have a dog that had all of the convenience features of a cat. Like, takes care of itself. Doesn't need to be walked. Stops being interested in you as soon as you're done being interested in it. I grew up as a dog person. It's definitely my preferred cat. Yeah, all cats are assholes. This is true. Ben is a particular asshole. He has special powers. He's put points into assholery when he did his cat character creation. He took points out of snuggling and put them into dick. Yeah, my cats do take care of itself. I mean, I have to feed them. We signed a thing saying we wouldn't give them dry food. Just for the better, their litter box isn't as nasty as it could be. Look at that. Don't think that's the intended use of this mechanic. Hi, Ben. You know, Polly came and like curled up on my stomach. You're sticking your butt in my face. These are very different strategies, the two of you. Can I help you? He's so hungry. Oh, I see you get in here and you're too close now. Be able to hit the thing. I think they're trying to teach you that there's another way to solve this problem. Yeah, right. Charisma damage. Cats have that, was it toxoplasmosis thing? I swear this sounds like it's like horseshit, but it's apparently true. That cat owners are usually infected with this like mostly benign parasite, and there's been some evidence to suggest that it make you feel more more positive about the cat. Makes sense from like an evolutionary perspective that something like that would exist, but cat hype. Ben was like, this is the kind of snuggling you could be getting. You could be getting a face full of cat butt, but you haven't fed me, so. Dogs have something similar. Yeah, if you look up like cat parasite, I think it would be all you'd have to Google for Google to know what you're getting at. You can read the details on it. I thought it was super dubious, but apparently it's a thing. Falling in the poopy water. It's not what we were trying to do, but it's what we ended up doing. Alright. Third time's a charm. Don't fall in the poopy water. There we go. Fake out Deku Baba. It knocked me off. I would have just like stared at the screen silently. Heart, look at all this. This game is not miserly about the resources. You're immune to puppy dog eyes. There's no such thing as puppy dog eyes immunity. Can I get to it from here? Nice. That one, so that is the rare instance where I think a cutscene to show you what happened was warranted. Unfortunately, Skyward Sword does that all the time. Like, whenever you activate something that makes the "you got this thing" sound effect play, it'll always do it in the form of a cutscene that takes forever to display. But I think that reserving that for when it's not totally obvious what you just did, because you can't see inside of an area, is probably better game design. Pedro, how you doing? I think that's all in this room, right? Yeah, this is just a C-chart room. C-charts are a cool idea. Let's separate the reward from the dungeon and add more for you to do in the open world map. Without just having you have to stumble on everything in the open world. Give you some kind of direction. They did something similar with the goddess cubes in Skyward Sword. I think I like the C-chart implementation a little bit better. Yeah. That gets increasingly true with the 3D games, Spiky. And it's certainly less true in the earlier titles. Would I want to do that? I might actually. I have an idea of what I need to do to progress from this room. I think what I want to do is knock this thing down and then use the use the leaf to progress from there. No, I mean... Yeah, so like in theory I should be able to do this. Oh god! Ow, that was... You pointed your shield in the opposite direction of the one you're supposed to. Good job, Link. Yeah, that's cool. How much is nostalgia factoring into the opinion? Well, in the case of like 3D Zeldas, like there is no nostalgia to be had. I mean, there's a statement of fact. The 3D Zeldas wrest control from you with much greater frequency than the 2D Zeldas. Doesn't necessarily make one better than the other. I personally prefer not having control wrested from me, but it's often done in service of story because you can't. It's usually very difficult to tell a story while letting the player have free reign to do whatever they want. Valve tries to do that, and they have to be very careful. But if you have a cool thing going on in the background, if you don't move the camera for the player, how do they know to look at it? What if they just miss your cool thing? It is not an easily solvable problem. It is a slider for sure. There are things you can do only through wresting control away from the player. Yeah, it's a cool system. It's pretty consistent in Zelda, maybe around this title of like you don't just find the item in the dungeon, you find an item that leads you to the dungeon in the dungeon, or leads you to something else in the dungeon. Another one, there's probably a fifth one, isn't there? Yeah, there's totally 5. We can do it from up top though. There we go. That was pretty neat. Have to admit. Cannot deny the neatness of that. Yeah. That's an interesting way to handle it, Dauber. These dudes... Stunned, fool! What happens when you mess with the Link? Ow. That's what happens when that happens. Ow! Man, it's really hard to take their spear from them. Ow! Man. It is probably not worth it. Should just like do it the easy way. I think red has hearts. Pink rather. Yeah. Hearts and other things. Skull necklace. Right. I guess the did you notice X happening yes no is gonna necessitate wresting control from the player to even ask that question, right? The purest model I can think of is like Portal, where control is never ever wrested from the player, but they'll use some clever things to make sure you're looking in generally the right area. They'll do something that's effectively a cutscene without actually being a cutscene, you know? And it's very challenging. Oh god, no! Can I hit that? Yeah, look at that. That's teamwork. The other team member being my Boomerang. Yeah. And that, they have to make some sacrifices to achieve that gameplay style, though. That doesn't happen by magic, you know? There's a trade-off. It's cool. It means they have to work really, really hard to design their levels, though. Alright, I think we've been in here yet. The Stanley Parable, you mean? Good game. I cannot talk too much about Stanley Parable because anything I say for it will be a spoiler, but I will say it's a good game to play if you're interested in game design and storytelling in video games. It's not easy to do. It's almost harder to notice a good story than it is to notice a bad story. Yeah, exactly. You hear the story while you're playing the game. It's never, okay, let's pause for a second. Let's take you out of the game for a second. Mm-hmm. Here's the exit. Is there going to be a bomb in here that I can use to bust that open? Oh, there's another fairy. Hold on. I'm a fairy in a bottle, baby. We're now past the point where I don't even remember what this boss is, so... It's effectively a blind playthrough of Wind Waker from here. I have light memories of certain parts. No details. Huh. Why would they have sticks for torches? I don't see anything that's obviously calling out to that. Torches that are there are already lit. I'm busting all these open just to see if there's anything in there that I'm missing. Probably not, but you know, just in case. Oh, it's probably because, like, the way I did it was I threw one of these orbs at it to break the thing. I probably could have burned it too with the stick. Yeah. What do you like about the intro? Mm-hmm. Small, manageable space. I agree. I probably want to have... I don't know if I'm going to use it, but just in case. I have all my main items. And I should save again, because I haven't really been doing that. Check out the options. Hold, Pro Controller... Gyroscope. Oh, I can turn this on? Oh, shit. Maybe I should use the Wii U Pro Controller if I can use the gyroscope. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess a well-designed game, good level design, you should be able to speedrun very quickly. Or not level design, I guess, so much as like story presentation. If the story is stopping the game constantly, that's usually a bad thing. Oh, cool, Kami. It's definitely a huge fan. We got to do an Oculus Rift VR demo. It was really cool. I recommend you check it out if you ever get a chance. Ow. Come on. It's kind of like the Jabu boss in Ocarina of Time. Glad you can move as quickly as you can when you're aiming the boomerang. How pretty this game is when you go in and out of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Dauber. I don't think there's a way that's correct. There are ways that are different, but not necessarily correct. Like, Metal Gear Solid, part of the reason you get into that game is because you want to have a somewhat playable movie, right? That's part of the joy. The music playing here is similar to music that comes up pretty frequently in Majora's Mask. Alright, let's go. Snake Eater's my favorite of the Metal Gear games. It's very, very, very good. Alright. Yeah, good cam work is unreplaceable. Hey Codway, how you doing? Get it started in here. Nice. You been playing this lately then? Do you have a favorite Zelda game, Codway? Cute. I never played Red Dead Redemption. I will do that. It'll be a blind stream playthrough at some point. Sup, dude? GG. Well done, Codway. Proceed with great care. Got it. I can do this thing. I'm always careful. Okay, let's roll out. Let's go get out to the ocean. And then I think I'm going to take a short 4 or 5 minute break or so to run to the restroom, feed the cats, grab something to drink. I'll throw up the BRB here shortly. Imagine I'm a partnered Twitch streamer and you're getting to enjoy a commercial for Taco Bell and their loaded Daredevil grillers. Yeah, what you got? Does it really need to like vomit the letter at me? Oh, cool. Check wiggling post boxes. Universe over. Okay, I will be back shortly. I'll go ahead and leave this screen on because it's pretty. Throw up the BRB. Returned I have. Alright, let's go. He said we want to go north, right? Northwest. So let's go due west and then due north. That's Outset Island, right? There we go. The shortest distance between points is a straight line, but it's kind of hard to go there straight from here. We can reevaluate when we get close-ish. Traveling on the ocean. We can go northwest from the next tile. Yeah, that would make sense. Looking forward to being able to turn it back to daytime. You don't really get any music when you're sailing at night, despite it being very pretty. Here we go. Oops. There we go. Having the metronome thing is a smart way to make sure that you always hear the song as originally intended. When you're playing Ocarina of Time, you tend to just play the song really fast and it doesn't sound as good. Oh god. Come on. I want the message in the bottle. I'll have to snap a picture next time I send out a message in a bottle. Cool, Dauber. One thing I don't have an intuition for is why live transcoding is so resource intensive. Transcoding are the quality options you'll see on streams, like partnered streams, which I am not yet. Apparently, Twitch can't offer partnerships to everybody because being able to provide the technology is very CPU intensive. Who's that other bottle from? How do you play Link? That's cool. Never noticed that before. Thank you, you're kind to say so. Alright, let's go due west. Alright, I can just look on... I can see the map on the gamepad over here. So one day I might look into getting a gamepad capture card when I have a little bit more capital to invest in the stream. Try to get that speed sail. I think we got enough rupees for it. Does anyone know how much it costs? The Swift Sail, I think it's called. You win in an auction for about 300 rupees? Gotcha. So I should probably be okay if I go try to do it here after whatever's about to happen at this mission. Okay, I'll go check it out. I think the third dungeon in this game is my favorite one. There's one that leads to a really cool underwater area. Congrats, Spiky, you hit 60 hours. That's the badge for 60 plus hours watch. You get one for 30, that's like the regular shield in Link to the Past. You get the red shield from Link to the Past at 60, the mirror shield at 120, then you get to pick whatever image you want at 240. You'll see some people like Flarewing, Apex, very soon Leon, Kami. Jabun. Descendant of Jabu Jabu, I would assume. Outset Island? What? Windfall Island. Okay. Island is cursed, huh? Yeah, Mega Man has the 1-up helmet from Mega Man X. How easy these are to pick up. Another thing where, if it were Skyward Sword, they'd totally have a little pop-up every time. Stupid dancing mailbox. Give these guys Yaz, why not? Cool. Wonder if you can use the Miiverse system to like turn in pictographs, like if someone takes a picture of a boss, you can bring it to the guy later. Pick up a bucket? Oh shit. Well, today I learned. Let's go back to Windfall Island. Let's try to win that speed sale if we can. That's correct. It's not hard to be better than Fee. Windfall, that's due northeast. So that's cool. So you can rely on the internet to help you out. And then you can 100% it on a single playthrough if you find some good ones. People hook you up with them. I already had a Twitch walk-in from putting a bottle out in the water that said twitch.tv/Marstead, so I might need to send out a couple more of those. Does the music need to be so evil? So far I haven't seen anything obviously inappropriate in the Miiverse bottles we picked up. Oh god, it's a shark. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where's the... There should be a fish around here, right? No! Damn it. Dang it, Bobby. It's behind him, isn't it? There we go. It's always somewhat close to the island, but usually not like right on top of it. Nope, 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 nope. There it is. See him. I like the idea of doing bottles. It's pretty cool. I passed out my business card to a few people at PAX. That was cool. I have it kind of tough. I feel a stigma against like self-promotion, right? You can encounter that a lot on like Reddit. You have to be really careful. Tingles Island. That'd be pretty cool, man, if I found a real message in a bottle. Can't, I don't live too far from the ocean. Sometimes it's like the equivalent of sending out a bottle that says, "Eat at Joe's." Good evening. There should be a tree swordsman. Find some knight's crests. Okay. Alright. We already have one knight's crest. I think if you find 10 of them, you bring them back to him, he teaches you something new. Nice, Mega Man. Oh, God. Tingle's Tower. And he's got these other two Tingles working for him. Ain't got time to play, no. Don't I have one? Do I have to like put it on my inventory or something? Maybe I don't. There's a system here. They have a treasure hunting system in Final Fantasy XIV that's very much cribbing on this one. Fairly clever, though. This tells you where two of the great fairies are as well. Expect me to what? Weird dudes. Yeah, I think there's another Tingle brother that you bump into in a dungeon. If you have the Tingle tuner, you can find him. It's been a while since I did it. That sounds familiar, though. See if I can attach a pictograph. Do 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 do. Find a finished temple. Tried to add a picture to it. I might need to actually take some with my my pictograph. I think that you can like save somebody's picture that someone sent you in a bottle and pass it along in your own bottle. Just side quiet at Outset. I'm in. Blue Chew. Blue Chew jelly. Let's keep going to Windfall. Clever name, clever name. Cool, what's this skill, Megman? Alright, Dauber. That's a neat system. No. I think you can take care of those sharks much later in the game. Okay, not the bottles. I imagine close range for mage isn't the most useful thing. See another bottle over there and a treasure. The shiny treasures usually aren't as good as what you find from a sea chart, though. When I say usually, I mean always. I think we're going to Windfall Island in order to get some bombs. There's like a shop you go to. Oh, that's the lamp on this one. Is there like a secret chest on that island? Sneaky Link. See how when he gets close to the King of Red Lions, he like looks at him? Lots of neat stuff like that. There are a hell of bottles in the water. Let's see, we got 6 of them now. Let's see what we got. Giant squid got you. So, please. A repost? I'll save that one, sure. Skulls. Yay. Dank. The dankest. Alright, I don't think I want to go in here just yet, we'll see. Yeah, right, Spiky. I get why it happens, but makes it hard to, like, navigate around and dig for them. Anyone know what the speedrun time is for this game? 100% or any percent? Yeah, and a featureless sea, and then you have to, like, turning in the boat is not trivial either. So smooth. Three to 4 hours. 401, that's pretty good. That's for 100%, I take it. Oh, 4 hours, any percent. Wow. That's less than I would have expected. Hey, Chaos. There you go. Mega Man, you're on that. It is in Italy right now, unfortunately. So imagine, if you will, a story, a tale of a hero sent back in time to have his childhood. He experiences it briefly in Termina, and then we say, meanwhile, in the other timeline where there is no link, this is what happened. Mhm. Oh, awesome, Godway. Yeah. I didn't realize it until like 10 minutes before. So I figured may as well play one in a different timeline. Swabbies. I have your message, Chaos. I'll set you up. I need to do a whole bunch of stuff with updating the votes when I get back from Rome. So it'll be a bit, but I will take care of that for you. He's still tied up. Can I take his bombs in the meantime? I want the bombs. Maybe I have to get them from this puzzle on the pirate ship. Alright, let's all get on the ship. We're going to be able to learn how to switch night to day soon. From the dancing dude in front of the grave. Not entirely sure what his deal is. I have to actually type it? That's interesting. Don't think you had to do that in the original. Oh, that makes sense, Megman. Great. The rain has to do with going to the Great Fish Island. What's up, dude? You did have to type it out? Right on. How did that work? There wasn't like a hardware keyboard in that version. Oh, same using the name entry scene. Okay, that makes sense. So it wasn't a hardware thing, but it was something that was already in the game. And get to see him attempt it. Well, this one's a little bit different because this one uses the Wii U hardware keyboard, right? I'm doing this wrong. That's okay though. Yeah. Already too late. Oh, maybe not. See if I can recover. Can't use the leaf down here. Be nice if I could. I just barely miss it, I feel like. Phew! Close. You had to get it capitalized correctly? Interesting. I promise. Yeah, I was saying the first time I played Majora's Mask, when you get the bomber journal, and you learn the password to get into their hideout, It's just from the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a random order, and I swear to God, the first time I played it, the order I got was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was like, is that really the password in every game? I didn't realize it was RNG. Oh, lame, Mega Man. Hey, welcome back, Kami. Go, 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 go! Alright, Nulu. Is it 120? That seems like a large number. I feel like there's fewer combinations than that. Because, like, it's not, the same number can't repeat. Okay, if 1 is in position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 4, 5. Maybe it is 120. Yeah. 5 factorial. Wouldn't you use 5 factorial though if you could repeat numbers? If it was like, I can never remember when you're supposed to use factorial or not, like what the rules are. Unique orderings. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good looking out, Spiky. Now I have an intuition for it. Thank you. Outset Island is way the hell south, so we're gonna go way the hell south. I need to read my number file more. Another really good YouTube channel. So you wouldn't do 5 factorial alone if it wasn't unique orderings, if it was like, you know, how many combinations are there of 1 through 5 where they don't need to be unique. 5 to the 5, okay. I guess I need to get an intuition for what factorial means and why it agrees with unique. I have an intuition for the 5 to the 5, but not so much why it applies to unique ordering. That's fine. Not in a big hurry. Kind of, sorta had some technical difficulties with playing Majora's Mask today. Yeah, Mega Man's got it. We'll come back to Majora's Mask and then do Twilight Princess after. Ow. Oh, I just missed 2 bottles. Yeah, I completely didn't. I spaced on it when Andrew was like, what games can I bring with my 3DS for the long plane ride? I was like, oh, take Majora's Mask. Go for it. You're partway through it. She brought that in Chrono Trigger, I think. Double bottle. Oh, it's not actually swimmable water. No bottles. I don't care enough to get out of the boat. I'm going alright. Having a pretty good time. It's been a while. It's going to be a while again, unfortunately. I'm going to meet Andrea in Italy tomorrow to get up at like 3:30 in the morning to go to my plane. Then stream will be back next week Thursday and back with a vengeance. Don't plan to stop streaming anytime soon after that. Cannot go wrong with Chrono Trigger. Yes, they are both awesome playing games. 100% agree. She's been playing a lot of Chrono Trigger. I guess she just got a Robo in her party. I figure if she keeps playing it, she could totally beat it by the time she gets back to the States. Yeah, thanks HDL. Excited for it. I had a plan to air reruns on the stream, and I spent a bunch of time last night. I was up pretty late last night trying to get that to work. But OBS does not like it if you just queue up like 170 hours worth of content. It crashed a couple times during my tests, and I won't be able to monitor it like a hawk in Italy. I guess I could do it if I was vacationing somewhere in the United States and I knew I'd have regular internet access. So I'm just going to let it go. I'll turn my auto host on. I might pop in every now and then and turn on a broadcast of the video I took at PAX. I'll be doing that for the first time tonight at 6 o'clock Pacific, so in an hour and a half after we finish Zelda. I'm going to turn the stream off briefly and then turn it back on with the PAX video. The video is pretty good, a lot of interesting stuff. I tried to only turn the camera on when something interesting was happening. I haven't had enough time to edit it as much as I'd like though, so I haven't done any fancy transitions, just quick cuts whenever it edits, switches scenes. I haven't really been able to edit out the crowd noise, so it's a little loud. It's not like in a clip in your headphones or anything. I got a decent microphone. So if you want to check it out today, you'll get the rough edit first look at PAX, and then sometime in the future I'd intend to chop that down a little bit. Also, the reason behind me broadcasting that tonight is so I can have a Twitch VOD and just give you guys a link to it so you can look at it at your leisure and pause, rewind, that sort of thing. New Live yet success with that? I'm using the video source plugin on OBS, which has you give it a list of videos, and whenever it goes to play one of my longer videos, it just crashes. I've tried doing it with a video directly in OBS, and I've tried doing it with an external playlist. It's one of those things where, like, if I had more than a few hours to troubleshoot it, I would try to get it to work, but I've only been back from PAX for like a day and a half, and I have to leave so early tomorrow. I don't have a lot of time to fix it tonight. It's okay. If anyone wants to watch old content that you've missed, just watch it at your leisure. Go to youtube.com/Marset. All the VODs are available there, reviewing anytime. I know when I was at PAX, I think Chaos watched a few of my older videos from before he joined the stream. They should have kept pretty well. Part of the reason I include the chat in my video is so that when I load to YouTube, you can see what people were saying, so it doesn't sound like I'm just like talking to the ether. You're restarting the Prime series. You're trying to get all the scans. That's pretty cool, man. Smash Brothers HDL will probably, when I get back, probably be the following Wednesday. I haven't confirmed yet, but the Friday after I get back is the day Mario Maker gets released, so I'll likely be playing that. Yeah, before I had any kind of UI, didn't know what I was doing. Still don't know what I'm doing, but orders of magnitude of not knowing what you're doing. Okay. Do you know if there's a different one I can use? If it's something that I can fix in like less than 30 minutes, I can try it tonight. Cool. Yeah. Depending on the game you're playing, like, usually with YouTube it's all about who got there first. It's not even really about the quality of it. Like my Earthbound Beginnings video, I posted the day Earthbound Beginnings was released. And it's not even that great. Like, Twitch went down about halfway into it, and there's about an hour in the video that I wasn't able to edit out of me just, like, staring into space while I wait on Twitch to come back up. And it has way more views than all my other videos. Just because it was first. Yeah, I've made that a lot better too. It used to be a lot worse with how much wasted space I had. That's not a bad idea, Dauber. I do have a little bit of extra space on the top. I'm trying to keep it from being too busy. Yeah, mission would be a good one to throw on there. Fortunately, I don't have a... My name isn't like, let's play every awesome game or something. So I have to take a second to state it to folks. Open the bottles. Other day. Wish you were here. I love this game. Cool. Oh, so you're saying, when you say point it, you're saying don't use a plugin, just like do window capture? Okay. I thought there might be problems with doing that, but that makes sense. Awesome games done moderately. AGDC. Oh, that's cool, HDL, so you can skip all the scanning. You don't want to get him in a corner because it can screw up your parry button, if I remember correctly. Ouch. I like that one I wasn't able to parry because I didn't have room to parry to. Same thing there. Ouch. You can infinite this guy if you're not just like spamming the button, I guess. And try it again here real quick. It might be. Let me take a look. The quote 52 is pretty good though. I think it's in there. Just shield rather than... Gotcha. Yeah, it is easier, isn't it? Yeah, I can just stand there without having to move now, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean about the shield being easier. Ouch. I guess I could backflip. I should be able to get him this time. I've been being a little sloppy about it. I'll give it one more try. See you, Dauber. Well, I haven't done the infinite yet. Ouch. That's one. Three, four. Yeah, the timing's not always the same, so if you're gonna do it, you should probably just be careful. There's a way to do it that's very conservative. Which is probably correct when you're down to one heart. You just jump attack? Interesting. Would you do it in like the right order? Okay, I'll let him kill me. I don't need 99. Yeah, right. Purple rupee, look at that. Interesting. It does. Can I like take that? I can't use the boomerang. I was like, can I steal it from your ceiling? Be cool if I could. Oh, that's interesting. Cool, Nulu. Out of curiosity. Beetle's chart. That is not... I think that's Windfall Island. Should make sense. Yeah, let's go. Do it, bro. What do you get for 9.99? Just rupees? Okay, well if it's just rupees then I'll stay away from it if it's not getting like a... I guess I could do the heart piece for 300. I like how they give you a special button for the bombs now. You don't have to actually equip them. In the Wind Waker, for that matter. It's one. Two. There we go. Just gonna auto magically get out of the whirlpool. Okay, whirlpool's gonna get disabled. Nice HDL. I like Angler the Fish, Jabun. Ganon's back. This dude has commas for noses. Nostrils. Yeah. Reticle's very nice. Makes it really easy to see how it's going to travel. The one I have brought with me has no connection to the legendary one. That's important. He's just a kid that happens to wear a green costume on his birthday. Cool. This is another one where I wonder, was there supposed to be a dungeon here where you got Nehru's Pearl? And they changed it to this much shorter segment? Yeah, go for it, HTL. Thanks for asking. The same Hylian script from Link to the Past. Last time we see it, I think. For this one, I don't think there was very much Hylian in Ocarina of Time. Really like the Proving Grounds. And like the thing that happens after that. I don't think we'll get to it today, but it'll be a good opening for next time. We'll see. Northeast is where we want to go. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Cool. Sounds good, HTL. Try that again. I feel like that triggers much faster and it's easier to use than the old version. Oh, Nulu, that's cool. Yeah, I've always felt like that part was supposed to have been a dungeon and was replaced. There's a couple other places in the game where I feel like that's the case. Like the entire Triforce Peace Hunt feels like a stand-in for several dungeons. Come on. Come on. There you go. I'm guessing whatever the dungeon was going to be is probably where you would have gotten the bombs originally. There's really only like 3 more dungeons plus the final dungeon in the game. It's a pretty small count for a Zelda game. This is my only complaint with Wind Waker is there's not enough Wind Waker. I want more of it. Sailing. Yeah. I agree, Spiky. I imagine that making this game was a monumental effort, though. I don't know. Probably would have been very challenging to add all the stuff they originally planned to add. That would have been really cool. If they had done it that way. Is this the one? No, not yet. Just gotta go one more after this. Try to find the fish, though, if it's out here. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fish, 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 fish. Huh? What he says. Yeah, I'd like to see them. I'd like to see the second iteration on Wind Waker. Yeah, I could stop by and get the Swift Sail here soon. Speed things up a little bit. I don't have the ability to teleport yet, though. Yeah, the cel-shaded graphics people need to chill out. Like, that's part of what makes this game so amazing. I feel like the non-linearity is very Zelda-like. If they had kept the stuff that Nulu was talking about, that would have been really awesome, but I'd recognize that that would have also been very expensive and time-intensive for them to be able to put together. Oh, interesting, Nulu. I'll turn and get it after I turn in these 2 pearls. Yeah. Anything stylized in general. I would say. Checking the map. Checking the map, girl. It's close to it now. I actually want to change the wind to due north shortly. Do we have to wait until after this dungeon before we can get the fast sail? Because it seems like we're still stuck in permanent stormy night, and I'm guessing the auction house isn't open when that's true. Yeah, I can hear that chaos. That would have been convenient, Nulu. Things freaked me out, man. They're kind of a callback to Zelda 1. Oh, maybe the permanent night is done. I thought it was last longer than that. Might stop back by the town, then I can get the thing that lets me change day to night. Then I can grab the fast sail. Legendary pictographs. Ooh. Close dodge. Closer call than I like. Oh my god. Y'all need to not do what you're doing right now. Big fan if you didn't charge me. Put up the pearl. Getting super ganked. The lighting effect here is really pretty. Ah! Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. At least I'm not getting beeping hearts yet. Nice. Shh. I keep doing that, like the way the controls work aren't as I'm expecting them. Call that bloom. There we go, that's what we wanted. There we go. That. Yeah, this game, it leaves more of it there's less obvious conveyance than a lot of the other 3D Zeldas. I've already mentioned a couple points where I got stuck playing the game, like having to water the bomb plants, having to stop and rotate when you're swinging the grapple hook. Yeah, I know what you mean, Chaos. We were talking about that earlier before you joined, that like there are certain skill sets that you develop as an experienced gamer. You become genre savvy. But perhaps more importantly, you become aware of the limitations of your options. You can think about like option degeneracy. Think ahead a little bit better and say, okay, well, I walked into this room and these are the only tools that I have, so whatever they need me to do to progress, it must involve one of these tools. I feel like you don't really develop that right away as a young gamer. In 10, you tend to think that there's an unlimited number of options. You don't gamify it and see the discrete things that they offer to you. Gotta go north 1, and then we'll go up to Windfall and grab the fast sail, swift sail. Yeah, I was stuck on the stealth section as a kid. So I don't think that was the best introduction to the game, because the rest of the game isn't like that. It's a cool part, it's just doesn't really represent what the rest of the game is about. Oh shit. Don't have the bow and arrow. Can the winds of Cyclos not blow me away? Yeah, I need a bow and arrow to get out of this. We'll see where he sends us. I hear Rubik's Cube is just an algorithm you have to memorize, right? Don't get sucked up by cyclones. Thanks, King of Red Lions. Appreciate that, buddy. I didn't know that you could use barrels. Like, hide in the barrels on Forsaken Fortress. That had me stuck for a long time. There's basically an algorithm you have to learn. It's like, I don't know if you've ever played Lights Out. It's the same kind of thing. Hey, significantly less creepy Great Fairies in this game. They're four-armed. Works for me. They don't scream at you. More bombs. 60. Alright. Yeah, I can see if I can nab some jelly from it. There you go. Man, I'll take Dead Eyes versus, like, horrific, shrill, banshee screams. What else does she do? Scary, like, Madonna boobs. Alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. She looks more ethereal and yes, like. Ah ha 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 ha! No, don't make that sound, please. I get it. All the fairy islands are like a heart shape. I think Tingle points out where they are. Right beneath the black soil. Use an animal. I think you can use, like, bait to get pigs to dig. Digging pigs. Alright, so we gotta go all the way north. Windfall is also due north, so we'll hit it. Just don't step in the thing this time. Spiky. Here, let me give you my face as a mask. It will help you to find me. Most of the quotes don't, Spiky. They're an opportunity to explain the context if they get pulled. Let me see. Be cool if I did. My bro. Subscribe to Peanut Butter Gamer on YouTube. Pretty good drawing. Let's trap myself. Darkstar, I know when you're trying to trying to provoke. Hyrule Warriors is an okay game. The Dynasty Warriors game style is it wears on me pretty quickly because you're pretty much just doing the same thing a lot. It's very grindy, and it has the most like ridiculously over-sexualized character in the history of Nintendo games because it's not actually a Nintendo game. It's a Team Ninja game. Yeah. Sia is pretty bad. Especially in a game that's like, you think about it, in the Zelda series, aside from Link and like Darunia, all the major NPC characters, like the important plot characters, are female. Right? And you see the same thing in Hyrule Warriors, and most of the like first-party Nintendo characters are treated carefully by Team Ninja. I'm sure that Nintendo was like, please don't give Zelda titty armor. So to make up for the lack of titty armor on the canonical Zelda characters, they add this like offensively bad sorceress whose primary motivation in Hyrule Warriors is that she has the hots for Link and she's jealous. It's really, really bad. They were so close to doing it right, and then they did it really wrong. Should be an island around here. I think this is like your first expected encounter with one of those cyclones. Did you send the subscribe one, Ozzy? Get this fish. Here. It's the sound he makes. Splish. Kaboom. I'll turn this one in. Head north to Windfall. Try to get this speed sail. What a bunch of savages. Bunch of savages in this town. Cruising. Bruising. Getting a bottle. Can do. Nulu, do you have the source for the, like, is it, maybe there's not just one source for it, but for the original plans for Wind Waker? With, like, wanting there to be a dungeon, and you go meet Jabun. I'm really interested to hear about the, like, a bunch of mini dungeons in the style of Zelda 1. That would be really cool. Ha, very good, Ozzy. I'll keep checking. Check every couple bottles or so. Or I like the addition of the selfies. In the schedule update, we're playing Wind Waker for another 50 minutes or so, and then I'm going to throw up the rough cut, unedited, down for time or for noise video of our experiences at PAX. Try to cut some cool stuff. You enjoy it. Mostly I'm going to be broadcasting it so that I can get a formal Twitch VOD to you guys, and just link it to you if you wanted to go back and watch it later at your leisure. I don't think I can get this chest yet. I think I can, like, get on that island. Alright, I think it's not going to make it to the auction house before it becomes daytime. Try. Bottlegram. What's up? Yes. I'm completely not fine. Tap A repeatedly to earn the right to bid. Oh, I see. Got it. Come on, Swift Sail. One guy is so shiny. Oh, it's the shininess behind him. This brings me back to Final Fantasy 6. It's a treasure chart. I'm good. 5 rupees. Give me a chance to practice though. I want to have at least like 350. You want to bid snipe toward the end. It's gonna turn it on. Get it, Link! Leads to 1 rupee, Spiky. Messed up. Good use of the money in the game, though. What I don't know is if time keeps running while they're announcing their bids. Oh, eventually it fills up on its own, so you can't sit there forever, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna get it now. That's okay. Time is running out is maybe at the 5-minute mark? Or 5-second mark? Oh no. Holy shit. I guess the timer must stop. Yeah, I don't think I want to bid at all until it's almost over. You must have said it at the 30-second mark. Oh, that's cool, Spiky. Good to know. But anything more than 10 is overdoing it, I'm guessing. I'm mostly out for this one anyway. Because now I won't have enough to afford, probably the 10-second mark. Yeah. So he says there isn't much time left at the 10-second mark, and I don't think you should even bother bidding until then. Or you can wait to bid until then and then just bid 10 over, and then you'll win, if it stuns them for 10 seconds. I guess it's just a few seconds, so maybe that's not correct. I guess you just wait for the 5-second notice. The look on Link's face when someone outbids him. Gossack. Okay, I'm gonna go learn how to change time from night to day. We'll come back and try it again. We'll give it a couple attempts to get this thing. Next time we play Wind Waker, which will be in a bit because we have to beat Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Although maybe I'll rotate it in, we'll see. Either way, when we come back to it, we'll get to start with the Tower of the Gods and the event after that, which is my favorite part in all of Wind Waker. It's very, very cool. Very plot heavy. Worth seeing. Go get this game's version of the Song of the Sun, which we're going to need. I think the guy's only out during the daytime. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I was wrong. What's up, buddy? Cha. I can feel it, guy.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Clever way to teach you how to play that one. Oh! Scarface isn't really a movie that you watch more than once, let alone on the same day. It's like, hey, look at all the horrible things that happens to this idiot that goes further than he should go. Definitely watches like a cautionary tale to me, and always interests me, the people who interpret it the other way. 2 to 7 seconds. Good looking out, Nulu. That song melody is seared into my brain. I think I played that more than anything else. I don't remember if there's something in this game that requires... No, it's the... You have to play it to get the friggin' figurines. That's probably why. I've heard it a bajillion times. The timer doesn't work though, Mega Man. I tried setting it, it went off, and it said there was still 30 seconds left. I think it freezes whenever one of them talks. That's the problem. Check the new bottles we got. Let's try this again. Last 10 seconds. I can try just doing the big bid, like, when it says there's 5 seconds remaining. I think that's the correct thing to do, and just ignore the bidding until then. I gotta learn to bid snipe. Hi John, how you doing? Oh, that makes sense. So open with a stun to keep them from overbidding. But after that, it's best to just wait till the end, maybe. I might need to do more than 10. I think that's the 45-second mark. Still isn't the item I wanted. You guys have any sense of how many times I'm going to have to do the Song of Passing before they'll sell the Swift Sale? I'll set a hard cap. I'll say if we get to 525 and we still haven't gotten it, we'll move on. 25 plus the bid. Because I can do that when I want to win it at the end, but... I see. That's the 30-second mark. Yeah, it takes a really long time. They just keep bidding. And try to do a bid that I know that they'll take away from me just to speed this one up, since I don't really care about this one. What a happy Link is. What do you mean, Mega Man, you weren't doing it each time? You can't bail out early, can you? Oh, you can bail out early. Yeah, let's do that. Wind Waker is your favorite game? It's a really good one. It's a respectable favorite game. I'm playing through the full Zelda series here. Roughly in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. Oh shit, okay, so you would you'd play the song, you'd go and see if it's the thing, and then you'd leave? You don't have to do Song of Passing to get them to change the item? If you don't have to, I'll avoid it. Gotcha. Maybe you can just leave to restart the bid. Completely not fine with that. Alright, what you got, buddy? And demos are a non-zero effort to produce, I guess. Twitch is kind of fulfilling that role, that niche. The Twitch niche. Oh, Gossek resells it. That makes sense. Working on it. Trying anyway. Can try coming back in and seeing if it's the same item. Nice, Kami. Did you get another puzzle ring? Disgaea, right? Open World Vault, nice. No, I think I have to... I think I can leave the room and come back to restart the bid if I'm unhappy with it. If I make a mistake but before it ends. But if I want to get him to change the item, I have to do the Song of Passing. Will do, Ozzy. I assure you that I will. I picked up about 20 since you got mine and I haven't seen it yet. Alright, I gotta play it twice. I'm gonna give it one more try for now. It's a shame because it's ultimately gonna save a lot of time. A lot of investment to get it to show up, though. I think Bravely Default had a demo that's carried over into the main game. Sounds familiar anyway, I don't think I'm making that up. Yes. This is our last attempt in the interest of time. If it doesn't show up, then I will go turn in the last pearl and pop into the dungeon. Nope. It's the same item from before. Maybe we have to actually, like, finish the auction? That's the third time in a row it showed up. Yeah, I figure you want to get all the treasure chests or the sea charts eventually. Didn't stun them that time, even though I went up so high. There's a couple side quests we can do to fill out the time too without having to get too deep into the next dungeon. Mario in like a ice climber's costume. It's the 30-second mark. Ice climber dude. I'm not gonna have enough rupees. I tried to do my early big bid, but it's making it more expensive, so I might just let them buy it out. So that this is not gonna be worth it at 130 rupees. Especially since it's probably gonna have like 1 rupee in it. That's the 10-second note. Alright, let's go turn in the quests. We know what we can do to unlock it in the future. Maybe I'll do that off stream or something for next time. So it's fairly grindy, bad RNG until it appears. Cool item though. Dragon Roost Island. But you gotta get it just removed from the pool, I imagine. Alright, map. We want to go due southeast. Hey TMG, how you been? Thanks, John. Yeah, I got this, I mentioned the other day. My parents found it at a random pawn shop in, like, backwoods Arkansas. They bought it for me and my wife for Christmas, because we're both big fans of Zelda. Very cool. Did you find me on YouTube, Jandrico? I see that you threw a subscribe over on YouTube. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Good to have you. Oh, interesting, Mega Man. Do you know if that's unique to this version of the game? The Wii U version? No, man. We already hit this one? I don't think we did. No. Get the fish. It'd be nice if they had made bait into its own button as well. Pain in the butt to switch it out all the time. Ta. Got it. Thank you. Cool. Were you just searching for Zelda? Do you see like the YouTube gaming live stream, or did you see a video or something? Extra fast sale. Maybe he has to like mention that for me to get it. Could see them doing that way. Rock and roll. Well, good to have you. Hey WWE kid, how you been? Drop that, switch to the bait again. Switch to the bait again, there we go. Really saved my game, I haven't been doing that frequently enough. Usually a compulsive game saver. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, let me go back in. God, I hope and pray that it saved my location on the island. Alright, I thought it was going to take me to, like, all the way back or something. Very good. Real shameful. Aw. Water from Forest Haven. Alright. Sure. Forget what that quest line gets you. Maybe you get pieces of heart from all of them. Hey girl, hey. Let me get that What else would I get an upgrade to? I'm actually not sure what she's an upgrade. Heart piece. Do you have to do all of them to get it? Holy crap. Shit, that's... I feel like that's the earliest you get 99 bombs in any Zelda. Basically get that immediately. That's a huge number, too. Oh. Holy crap, that sounds pretty nasty. 20 minutes for one piece of heart? Damn, girl. That does not sound trivial. That is a perfect example of the kind of thing I will not be doing on stream. I would do obsessively as a kid, but not so much that one. Yeah. And like, you probably have bigger problems if you're running out of bombs when you have 99 of them. Usually it caps out at like 30. I think you start with 30 in this one. Part of that's because you use them on the boat with the little cannon. 20 minutes, wow. So you need to have all 4 bottles for that, and at some point you have to go back and restock. You probably need to have cyclists as well. That's nasty. Favorite Zelda item? That's a good question. I don't know if I've thought about that question before. Well, a good Zelda item is one that is more than just a key, right? The closer to just acting like a key, where all it does is open a specific door, the worse it is, I would say. So they let you rule out some items that are only used to unlock things. I'm probably the most excited to get the hook shot in every game. Love getting the hook shot. I like its uses in puzzles. Makes you think outside the box. Is it the Cane of Myrna? The red cane in Link to the Past that makes blocks is really cool. I like mirror shield puzzles. You don't need to use the Wind Waker at all with the Swift Sail? Wow. Oh, I see, Spiky. You're not restocking the water. Welcome back, Dauber. They did this joke in Skyward Sword too. Cool. Holy crap, Spiky. What was the trick to that? What did it enable? Cool, we have this whole like game concept built around a very simple geometrical shape. Wow, how much work do you have to do to get the Triforce piece otherwise? Must be less than 20 minutes, right? Or more than 20 minutes. No, a really good cutscene. This game is very funny. I kind of want to start this the next time we play. So, because I wouldn't want to like do half of it and then, because stream ends here in about 23 minutes. So what I'll do instead, I'm going to look for fish, I think, and try to uncover these panels. It's a little bit grindy, but it's still kind of fun to explore. Maybe on the way we'll find some like Great Fairy Islands, get some more upgrades. So let's do that. I think there's a fish that spawns out here once you've opened it. Yeah, Dauber. Really like the comedy style in this game. Is there a fish here? There should be. Might be one that doesn't spawn though. I think I see it. We want to do bait bag. Let's do the 3 one. Oh, sure. Makes sense. Joy pendants. Eat the bait, dude. Why ain't you eating the bait? Maybe he's not allowed to yet? Maybe there's something I have to come back for later after we've already done that mission. I'll try using a little bit more bait on him. I already wasted 3, I'll try to do more than that. More than 4. There we go. I don't know what the problem was before. Let's do it. Give me that precious info. Cool. I don't think he spawns until after you raise that thing out of the water. The Triumph Forks. Cool. Alright, let's go, let's see. Let's go due south. Hit up all those squares. There we go. That's not what I want either. There we go. At least you can restart it fairly easily. Or if you make a mistake in Ocarina of Time, you gotta back out of the Ocarina. It takes some time. If you had to, it made me pick, I'd probably say the hook shot's my favorite Zelda item. I'm trying to think if there's like a really obscure, only in one game item that I like a lot. And probably the Cane of Myrna. The one that makes blocks in Link to the Past. I think that's what it's called. Cave of M something. The cane in Minish Cap that makes you flip stuff is pretty neat. Has some cool puzzle applications. Cane of Somalia. Hachi's cane, yeah. Oracle of Ages. Oracle of Ages is the puzzle one and Seasons is the dungeon one, right? Like the slightly more combat focused one, I guess. Oh no! Get some of that bait though. It is a Goron. Nice. Yeah, I say, didn't think it was Somalia. Maybe in Japan. Show me what you got. That is not what you were looking for, Dark Star. Private Oasis, that's what the cabana is, I think. Forgot that you need to do Joy Pendants. I thought it was entirely optional. Yeah, I think the fish tell you about the Triforce if it's in the quadrant that you're in. Do we determine that the number of seagulls following you has any meaning? I heard that it did, but I don't remember what the details were around it. God, this game is so pretty. The sail is diaphanous too, so you can see through it when you zoom in. Translucent. The less fancy word. Looking for a fish, looking for a jumping fish. Where's the jumping fish in this quadrant, girl? Maybe it's at that island? I like how you can see things from really far away too. That's I'm pretty sure that's simulated. You're not actually seeing them. They just check to see if you're looking west and then paint something on the background that eventually resolves into an actual model when you get closer. Give me that map. Eventually I'll have to find a beetle's shop and buy some more bait. Run low. Be good to have all these unlocked. Easier to get around when you know where everything is. Looks like an ear. Just the ice island. Four squares north and 3 squares west. I think we need to have more stuff before we can get that. Spyro, yeah. Spyro is one of my wife's favorite game series. She'll probably play it on stream at some point. Oh, I just missed a bottle. Let's go. I wonder how the bottles work. If like the bottle generates on the map, and as soon as it generates, there's an existing message in it, or like you just pick up the bottle, and once the bottle goes in your inventory, it picks a random message from Miiverse to share. I'm gonna hit this one. We got. Grandma, what tiny arms you have. The selfie thing just keeps making me think of like Grand Theft Auto 5 lets you do selfies, I think, right? What's the island I'm going for up there? Nope. Let's just not do this. I'm being circled by sharks. Ow. Yeah, I imagine they probably don't have a shortage of bottles, you know? How disappointing. Might be able to interact with this island now, I'm not sure. We'll see it here in a second. I think we have a sea chart here, though. See if we can score it. Unique firefly. Yeah, sharks are freakish, man. Fortunately, they don't do a ton of damage. Manageable. Yeah, I think that's our sea chart right there. Got it. Right. Do messages exist? Yes, no. If message exists that you haven't seen yet, a piece of heart. Nice. Then display bottle. Then once you pick up the bottle, it decides which one you got. The other thing I don't know is if it does do it the other way, where the bottle generates with a message already associated, does that mean the bottle exists in the game's memory forever, or if if you fail to pick it up, is it just gone forever? Good question. Don't know the answer. Exploring. Excuse me. Climb up. Climb up. I don't know what's up here. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, it is solvable, isn't it? Do I care that much, though, is a question. Don't know. Alright. That. All worth it. Excited to beat this game. Yeah, that was the one that we already had. Cool. So let's go due west to Outset Island. We need to go there to talk to Beetle anyway. Get some more bait. Does this game have rupee wallets, or do you just start with the biggest possible wallet? I feel like being able to go up to even like 483 rupees is pretty high. Good night, Yahan. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I guess if I see an easy bottle that's on an island, I will test it out because I'm curious. You probably have to test first to see if you pick up the bottle and then immediately reload your if you ignore the bottle and just reload your save, is the bottle still there? Probably not. Did you get rupee or whatchamacallem, rupee wallets up to 5K? Yeah. Should be a fishman around here, right? It's one of those islands. The worst pirate islands. There we go, look at that. Hey. I'm sure because of the audio delay with the Elgato. From my perspective, I'm like, oh man, I'm so cool. I'm preempting what the fish is gonna say, but Tial, he makes the sound and then I sing it a second later. Cool. Okay, let's keep going west. I think that the seagulls will go around an area where a snap cyclone is going to appear, so you don't want to go swim right over there. You got it. The alternative is to start a dungeon and do 10 minutes of it. And have to start in the middle of it next time. I would rather have the Tower of the Gods from scratch when we play again, because it's a really cool dungeon. And I don't have time to go over tonight, otherwise I just run through and finish it. Early flight tomorrow. Should be a fish out here, right? It's rupees. Hey, fish, hey. This is really something you gotta do anyway in this game. Fill all the map squares so you know where you're going. Especially when you have all the items if you want to get stuff. I think the heavy stone head is much later in the game. That's like toward the end game. It might even lead into a dungeon. I think the game makes it really clear what you're supposed to do when you get that far though. It's been a long time since I played this one. I like this music, the appearance, the choice of color. People were complaining about the bloom. I think it looks pretty cool. Bloom is a graphical lighting effect. It's how everything looks all kind of like washed out by light. Some games overdo it. There's a joke in the maybe starting from like 2005 where like every game was excessively brown and had way too much bloom. Yeah. I think it's done just about right in this game. When done well, it looks really good. You guys excited for Muppet time? Pirates sold me bombs for cheap. Haven't found it yet, Ozzy. Been opening bottles as I go. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. It well complements the art style. It especially looked bad when the game was like really, really brown and dead and there was all this bloom everywhere. It's very, contrast in a bad way. Alright, there should be enough bait for a while. I don't know what drives the appearance of people's bottles. I think it's just random based on whatever's out there. So we'll see. I'll keep picking them up when I run over them and check them. I think we got a couple more islands in us before 6. But at 6, I'm going to turn the stream off for a couple minutes so I can get a separate VOD of the PAX footage if you wanted to check that out. Like I said, it is a rough cut, but it's still pretty cool. Tune it in, you'll see us walking to the convention center there at the beginning, walking around the expo hall, some of the cool panels. Really cool panel called Couples Who Game, which I recommend. You'll see our fight with Ravana's on there. Our run to the live D&D game. Most of the really good stuff, like the live D&D game and the concerts, was officially recorded by Twitch, so I didn't take like a shitty camera version of the stuff that was getting a good, professional recording. So I'll go ahead and post beneath the stream a link to those VODs, and I'll call out specifically the events that we went to if you wanted to check them out. Yeah, I didn't play Oblivion very much, but I had a friend who was super into it, and it made that game look a lot better. The only real problem with Oblivion was the character models looked like booty butts. But aside from the character models, the the game was extremely pretty. Because Bethesda's always been really good at designing environments and not so good at designing characters. Nice. Haven't found it yet. Ozzy, still looking. Playing this game for a while yet, over the next few weeks after we beat Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess and come back to it. Haven't seen the fish here. Ow. Imagine it's close by, or it should be anyway. Let me kill this thing. It's annoying. Dude. Why you gotta be so rude? There we go. Fallout 4 finally has color. It worked for Fallout 3. Alright, got it. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Oblivion. And Skyrim. I haven't played either game. Those games give me anxiety. But I'll play them on stream because I won't feel compelled to 100% them. Oh, no worries, John. Welcome back. Thanks a lot, fish. Let's see if there's anything special on this island that I can access now, and then we can do a sign-off. And turn on the PAX footage I was talking about. I think this is the golfing. This is golfing, isn't it? I forget exactly how it works. I think you have to like use the... Yeah, you have to use the leaf to golf. I won't necessarily finish this here in a minute. Let me give it a try though, just because it's funny. There's no way to cheat it, really. No! Only get a few attempts, and I think you have to leave to reset it. No! Maybe I can just... Maybe it's what makes them go away when you finish the golfing. Gator golf, give it a whack. Gator golf, will throw it right back. What could be greater than playing a game of golf with a gator? Well, I'll answer you, Gator Golf. I can envision many things being better than a game of golf with a gator. Just about anything and everything, actually. I'll try. Get this one of these. This is a clever puzzle. This is external conveyance, right? This it relies on you getting that it's a golf course with the green and the hole up there and the flag. If you were just like from an alien culture that never heard of golf before, you'd be like, what the hell is the point of this? Because I don't get it. We're going to try one more blow and see if it lands in there. If it doesn't. Alright, look at that. Yay, golf! Alright. We're at time, folks. Let me give you guys a sign-off, summarize what's coming up. The stream will cut out. I'm going to have to turn it off and then turn it back on to show you guys this, this PAX video. So I can have a VOD link for you. I tried to load it to YouTube, but it is much too big for me to load before I have to leave. So I want to make sure you guys have something you can check out if you wanted to be able to, you know, fast forward through it in the future and just get to the cool stuff. Okay, so the purpose of this stream, if you're new, I want to play through and beat every awesome game ever made. It's my mission, knowing that there's way too many awesome games out there to get to all of them. In fact, there's enough of them being made every day that I don't know if you can keep up, but we're trying anyway. The recordings of all the games we play get recorded and put on YouTube forever, so you can always go back and rewatch. And in fact, I recommend that you do that, because tomorrow, next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I am out of town. I am visiting my wife. We're going to Rome in Italy to celebrate our anniversary. So we're going to have a lot of fun, but I won't be able to do a live stream during that time. Normally I'm streaming Monday through Friday from 12 to 6 Pacific. While I'm gone, please feel free to go to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Marstead. Look through the video playlists. I have VODs for every game we've ever played. If there's a game that you like in there that you missed when we played it live, you can watch it and discuss with me when I get back. When I return next week, Thursday, I plan to do another focus day and keep doing Zelda. It'll either be Wind Waker or Majora's Mask. Maybe I'll put it to a beginning of stream vote. If people really want to see Wind Waker before Majora's Mask, maybe I'll just knock it out and then switch to Majora's Mask and alternate rather than doing the original plan of going down a full timeline path. Next week, Friday, is the release day of Mario Maker. I'll be doing a release day play of it. Next week, Friday, is going to be a little tricky with the rest of our schedule, and I didn't want to take another day off streaming. So, worst case, I might be starting streaming earlier than the normal schedule next Friday and ending earlier. But I will broadcast that information as soon as our schedule is set in stone. So, just as usual, look below the stream to see what the schedule is going to be. And then after that, the stream should pretty much go back to normal. Monday through Friday, 12 to 6. You can use the little Google Doc to get a preview of what's coming up. The video I'm about to be sharing with you guys is footage we took from PAX. I got a wearable camera that I hooked to my backpack, like right here. It was not on my head, so I did my best to turn my torso to face the things that were interesting. Like I said, it's a very rough cut. I've only been back for a day and I'm already leaving tomorrow morning, so I haven't had a chance to edit it down to remove any silent walking parts. And I haven't also been able to remove much of the crowd noise, but I at least should be audible. Hey Pax and Mando, Patrick and Mandy, who I went to PAX with, should also be audible. If you see anything cool in there and you want to ask questions about it when I get back, or you want to send me a twist message while I'm gone, I'll get it via my email. That would be cool. So I'm going to turn off the stream here. I'll be restarting it in a couple minutes. Just watch Twitch chat to see when you should refresh, and we'll have the video up from PAX. So see you guys in a bit. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I look forward to seeing you next week Thursday when the stream comes back. Good night, everyone.